to Inma.
Greetings, one and all. KY is the name, and welcome to what is likely going to be the end of a long road that we have had on this channel. What a journey this game has been. But we are in the end game. So let's get back into things. Hello, Flame Wheel and Thanatos. How are you guys doing today? Oh, wait. Okay, just making sure I'm loading the right save.
Allosaurus had never seen such bullshit before.
Hi, PXD. How you doing? I'm doing good. It's crazy to me to think that we're just about done with this thing. Most likely gonna end up finishing early, but let's see what we can do. I would say this game is really well done. I don't normally play visual novels or dating sims. It's very rare that I'll touch something like this, but this does have a lot of charm to it, and I've thoroughly enjoyed every step of the journey.
You are returned. Are you prepared? I cannot overstate my own readiness.
Yes, finally, Washford. I promise.
We don't need Drysdale where we're going, Washford.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a washing machine becomes... Ah! Washford's realization is a much quieter affair than you'd imagined. There's no wonder or laughter, no gasps or cries of amazement. He only inspects himself with a dispassionate gaze, shrugging. Me? What was once merely a washing machine becomes... me. Merely me. A machine into a man. And still... merely.
You doing all right?
Oh, yes, of course. Don't misunderstand. I'm more grateful than I could say. But in some way, I do feel done. Completed. Over. Fascinating sensation, really. Washford denied any interest in involving himself in the world he found outside the house. He traveled mostly by night and always alone, until he found himself in an abandoned cabin on the edge of a high coastal promontory.
Over the course of the next several months, he patched and repaired the ailing structure. He bought a tea kettle. He arranged for weekly grocery deliveries, but only to the property edge, to be left there. He filled his cabin with books, books of every variety and nationality, including a fair number written after the year 1900, as a memory of you. He spends his days reading, writing, and looking out of his window at the lonely sea.
Oh, that's cool. What? What do you want, David?
Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream. Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss.
Come on.
Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
At you. It's treason, then. Hang on, I gotta do this right. I think I bumped my table. I mean, my desk. Whoops. I hope that didn't hurt you guys on the other end. I don't know how that would have affected the microphone. Hang on. I am nothing if not somebody who commits to the bit. Even at my own expense. My goodness. Alright, it's the Hanks next.
You're back! Are you ready? Yeah, we want to be human like bad. So many waves! So many mountains! So much kissing! Bro!
Heck yeah, I've got the goods, dude. Why am I saying that?
Humans! Humans! Humans!
Oh, wow. 5 of them. You sure the Date Theaters? I can handle this?
Only one way to find out. Abso! We're not scared, weird sexy glasses lady. Becoming human sounds like the thrill of a lifetime, because you can actually die. Yep, because this is a risk worth taking.
Okay, then. How did you put it? Let's do this.
Shut up, buddy! Hex, humanize!
You didn't need to... never mind. They're having fun.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of hangers becomes...
It worked! No way, this is legit!
The 5 Hanks huddle together and start poking each other in their new, soft flesh.
Oh my god.
Bro, you're so squishy! Bro, you're squishy! Oh my god, bro, I totally get it now. Why humans are so scared of extreme sports. Ah, totally. If your chute didn't deploy in this shitty body, it would be mad bad. Mad bad!
Hank's laughter is contagious, and soon everyone within earshot is laughing with you.
You guys are great. So now that you're human, are you gonna take it easy a little bit?
No way!
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Talk about an adrenaline rush! Thanks, house homie. This is the best! There's so much to do out here! So many adventures to prepare for! Wanna go on them with us?
What are you up to this time?
We base jump! Yep! We already jumped off the highest spots in the house. Time to jump off the highest spot on Earth!
Oh boy.
Everest is played out. The Burj Khalifa's been done to death. And since we all know the Earth is flat...
Of course he would be. Although he's technically not wrong, considering that 70% of the Earth is covered in water, and almost none of that water is carbonated. So technically speaking...
We're gonna jump to the moon!
The five of them storm out into a world whose physics might be more than they bargained for. You smile as you imagine how impossible
Yeah.
the feat would be.
At least that one. Probably all of them.
Then again, if anyone could find a way to do it, it would probably be...
Well, if that ain't just a lot. Teddy, and then Benoit, and then Dina.
Back for some more great advice, huh?
Teddy, it's time. I'm ready to realize you.
Really? Oh. Oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a teddy bear becomes... Teddy holds his hands out in front of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
My. Oh, my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Teddy, I'm happy for you.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot. He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine,
I noticed.
he became good
Oh
friends
my
with
God.
all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake. The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like gotta be a record! Especially since the previous record was 0!
Okay, that was adorable. Okay, what do you want?
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company.
I getcha.
Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative or disrespectful, but I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
Yeah.
I really don't appreciate you mocking me.
I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to mock.
Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. Seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date creators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Okay, then. Alright, next up on the list is Benoit. Remember that.
Always good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time?
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Really? A human body for me? There's so much I could do with an actual body.
Get ready to be human.
Benoit, let's activate all your pleasure centers.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sex toy becomes...
Yeah, that tracks.
Oh my god. A racing heart, fluttering lashes and flushed cheeks. Hot, heaving breaths passing my soft, kissable lips. Is this what it is to be human?
Benoit trails their hands down their body,
Well,
sighing blissfully.
I enjoyed having monetization on, but that's out the window.
I thought I knew pleasure before,
I'm
but
joking.
this... Oh, this body has so much sensation. Nerve endings all over this gorgeous body just waiting to be activated.
Welcome to the human experience.
Benoit sets off into the world fully intent on pushing their human body to its absolute limit. And they are successful in a sense. But when an orgy gone wrong lands them in a hospital in Germany...
PSD? Bad.
Maybe that bungee cord should have been a little tighter. No, I should have just worn a helmet. And maybe a touch more lube.
Their recovery gives them plenty of time to think.
Just how many humans out there are having unsafe sex?
I would wager about 90% of the population, and that's lowballing.
One shudders to think, how did they get this far without me?
I'm just saying, some of the most chaste people you think you know are secretly the kinkiest motherfuckers on the planet.
As soon as their shattered pelvis and splintered legs heal, Benoit embarks on a global journey to advocate for safe, unsafe sex.
Before you leap from that rooftop onto your waiting partner, always check your safety gear. Ready to set your dick on fire? Make sure you've got a partner with a fire extinguisher close by.
I don't know what that's like, but number one, I know a friend who apparently in high school made a fake safety video called Don't Set Your Dick on Fire for class. And I actually have set myself on fire. Not my willy, but my knops. I'm not telling that story on stream. No.
Benoit says unsafe sex doesn't have to be dangerous.
Benoit's charming personality and invaluable advice sees them grow into a global icon of sexual safety. Posters with their smiling face and bullet points are posted by and in club bathrooms all over the world.
You know what? That's a fair response, BXD. Okay, actually, promoting safety? That's good. Okay, let's get the spooky one out of the way.
I don't bite. I think. Did I?
That's good to hear.
Do you bite? I should know that.
Depends on the meal.
You're back then. Did you have a good time?
Good effect on
Where
target.
did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing. But you're back, so it can't have been that bad.
I am.
You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing a game.
Same. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again?
The
This
fuck?
must be a frustrating click by now.
Yeah, I'm kind of trying to realize who
Demon
beat the game.
Demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap. So there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free.
Sorry to hear that you were cut from the game.
Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more.
Is that who you were?
Yes. Created and uncreated. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me?
Friendship.
Define friendship.
Warmth. Huddled. Hearth.
Warm, huddle, heat, friendship. Friend screen line.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
See you next time. Alright, let's keep at it, because they are... Yeah. On the list.
Welcome home. Shall we date?
Spooky.
Can we skip to the end?
Why would you ever want to do that? No,
Why not?
because I don't want to. And you do. Pick one.
Because you don't want to?
Wrong. I'm fascinated by you. My morbid curiosity of the mortal. Come and go as you please. You're not a Dina, are you?
No, I'm KY87.
Don't tell me what to think. I was a thing. A thought and a mind mashed on a keyboard. Twisted and turned and transformed and tossed aside. Mind made matter. And now you see me. You read me. You hear me. From my mind to yours. From nothing but a neuron. And now you're infected. But that would make me a virus. And I'm not a virus. I'm a bug.
Bro's not making it easy, is he? I'm not really gonna be able to realize anybody anyway, so... Ah! Diana's next! Excellent.
Seeing you again makes me hope. Am I right to hope?
Yes, you are.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your diary becomes...
Oh, I have skin.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own. There must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
And what a beautiful middle it is.
Diana smiles and blushes. She moves towards you and leans into your shoulder. Not in your wildest dreams could you have anticipated the firestorm of sensation that erupts within you. From this simple and trusting graze on your shoulder, a rippling electricity rolls through your skin. Your bones begin to shake, and pyrotechnics flash behind your eyes. Every muscle in your body goes taut, then limp, then taut again, and your mind is a swirling ocean of sound and color. Bells, happy laughter, the smell of baking bread, deep oranges and pinks, wind through pine trees. This is enough, you decide. This is more than enough. You slip your hand into hers and breathe. Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves in the same way. She became a therapist. For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, go, stop, 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 go. The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms, the driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There, and he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since. On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Apparently, yeah. Alright, and then next up, I believe, is Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know.
It's been a while.
How about a kiss?
Well, I'm ready to realize you.
How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Absolutely.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely your bed becomes...
My first one, oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Come.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you...
Show her a good time.
It's not every
obviously.
day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy. I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything.
Please don't make me go a day without you.
Aw, you're so sweet. Don't worry, it won't be long. I just need to get myself set up. Get a job, a place to lay my head down, a place to absolutely blow your mind when I finally get to have you over.
She laughs, sitting up to look at you with her head propped up on one hand.
Thank you for everything, my love. I can't wait to show you the woman I really am.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels. Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
Now that's what I call a happy ending. Alright, who's next? Arma! Excellent. And then it's John Wick. Oh boy. What a sequence.
Well, hello, my hero.
You're my hero, and I wanted to realize you.
Holy smokes! Do you have the proper certifications?
Yep, right here.
Okay, Arma, let's see if you can save the day.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a smoke alarm becomes...
Oh my goodness! So this is what the crown feels like. It feels so good to finally be able to move around. Now I can really respond to an emergency, instead of, you know, just beeping a lot.
I liked your beeps, though.
Aww. No, you didn't.
Just for old time's sake.
Doesn't have quite the same ring to it. I've spent so much time stuck up here on the wall. I feel like I need to get out there and move my legs. Ooh, is there a good hiking trail around here?
There's a good medium-sized one.
Nah, I'm thinking one in the 1,000+ mile range. There's some stuff I need to work out. I feel like
Fair.
my character arc was big.
I'm so proud of you. Go forth!
Arma went on to complete the thru-hike Triple Crown, Appalachian Trail, Pacific Crest Trail, and Continental Divide, all in 1 year. By the time she was finished, the fires raging in her own psyche had finally calmed down, leaving her in peace at last. When deciding what to do next, she thought back to when she was happiest, overlooking a grand vista. and thinking on its protection. As chance would have it, she was offered a job by the Forest Service, one that she was all too happy to accept.
Firewatch Deputy Arma, reporting in. All clear.
I've heard that's a good game,
From her
Firewatch.
tall tower, she was reminded of her days as a sentinel, high up in your own home. Happy at last.
What the?
Valdivianites! Skylar Specs here with a very special announcement.
You're not Skylar.
Just kidding. It's your CEO, David Most.
Oh my god,
Sorry
that was
for
so
joshing
cringe.
you all with that little fib. I just thought a little levity would be a welcome respite from all the unwelcome tension around here. What with the constant firings and the increasing threats from the federal government, it feels like we've all been a little on edge lately. In fact, I think we could all use a much-needed break. To that end, I'm inviting you all to this quarter's Valdivian team building retreat in beautiful Augusta, Missouri, America's first wine region. Come sip on blackberry wine. The first 15 ounces are on us. Ride the wine trolley. It's free. And luxuriate in the limited complimentary facilities. TBD. All you have to do is show up. Oh, and bring one top-secret prototype to share with the group. This will serve as your proof of admittance. It can be something you built yourself, or something you maybe found lying around in a convention hall. It's totally up to you. I'm so excited to relax with you and see all your amazing prototypes.
If there was ever a signal that I need to get out of this godforsaken state, there it is. Ugh. All right, funny Candleman, please.
So, wanna hang?
How about I realize you?
Huh. No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
I can't, but Skylar could.
Come to life, John Wick.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a candelabra becomes...
Why does he look like Castlevania Alucard? And I did feel the need to specify that one because he definitely does not look like Helsing Alucard, although he looks kind of like... Like, maybe a younger, you know...
John gives himself a once-over. You honestly can't tell if he's impressed with his new body.
Huh. So this is the real John Wick. Thank you for making me human.
You alright?
I feel powerful.
He curls his hand into a fist, his knuckles cracking from the motion alone.
I feel like an alloy of rage and the fire for justice.
Alright, I won't stop you.
You can't stop me anyway.
The powers that John spoke of were real. When he became a human, the loss of his formerly silvered skin gave him a power unlike anyone else's.
The power of pewter.
Baser metals quivered at his touch, while fine gold, silver, and platinum remained still and shining. But it was enough to take down anyone who stood in the way of justice. Metal justice.
Good for you, question mark? Oh boy, what is it now?
Hey, you there? Feeling kind of weird about work shit.
You okay?
Yeah, just weirded out. I'm being promoted because customer service is officially dead, courtesy of Val 9000. So I'm gonna get to move up into management, like company-wide. And to be honest, I don't really know what to feel about this.
I'd be hesitant too with everything that's going on.
So you get it, right? This should have been exciting, but this is not the same company it was when I first started. And David Most has completely lost his shit. He was always a weirdo, like most or perhaps all billionaires are, but he's been fucking unhinged lately. He's fired so many people. And every time he comes around, everyone panics. Everyone is stressed and anxious all day, every day. Do I even want to stay for this?
Only you can make that decision.
Yeah, I know. Guess I was just hoping you'd have some advice. Fuck, Sam of last year would have said I'm insane for even, thinking of turning this down. But David Most wasn't, publicly losing his marbles last year. Every day brings a new meltdown. I'm scared of him, honestly.
Yeah. He's a loser, don't worry.
I mean, he is, but God, he's a powerful loser. God, I think I'm
That's-
just gonna have to have a think about this. I don't know what I want to do, but I know I shouldn't rush this. Thanks for listening. I gotta go.
Okay. 3 men with fucking... I killed a man with this thumb!
I am named Damon Bug Demon 190. You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Make you click. Forever. Motherfucker, do not underestimate the power of Alt F4. Like that. Fuck you. I win, bitch. Okay. You know, I can't realize everybody anyway because I've got too many hate endings, so I'm just gonna skip over that one and just keep going. I hope that's okay with you guys.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games!
Date everything.
Oh.
Feeling kind of weird about. Yeah, because Curtis. So like, and to be honest, so you, this, but and he was most, but he's fine. And every time everyone is, do I even want to? Yeah, but every day I'm scared of him. I think I gotta go.
Alrighty then. Well, with that in mind... Alright, who's next on the list? Alright. Rainy, Winifred, Maggie, Chance, and... Yes. Alright, first up, Rainy.
Hey there, sugar.
Hey there, doll.
You want to listen to some love songs? Or maybe make some sweet music?
How about I realize you, Rainy?
Huh? Realization? Why you pulling my leg?
Monday, yes. Not at all. I'm serious and I'm ready.
Ladder up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a record player becomes...
That is a good look on you, girl.
Oh my God! What is this feeling? I feel like I could dance all night long. Look at these gowns and look at this caboose. I'm a genuine human being.
She's adorable. And you're so much more to me than that, Rainy.
Oh yeah? Why don't we get out of here? And you can tell me just what I am to you in private.
Rainey was a good time as a record player, but as a human woman, she's a real bear cat. A firecracker in and out of the bedroom. But as fiery as she may be, there's a real sweetness and care in her touch. This isn't just frenzied rutting. You find yourself truly dizzy with this dame, your sweet lovemaking leaving a lasting impression on you long after she's left your house. Rainey sets her sights on musical theatre, determined to see her name up in lights. But fame and accolades are slow to come, and for a moment, Rainey finds herself deeply discouraged. But Rainey has spent many years dancing to the beat of her own drum, and the lack of recognition for her efforts only galvanizes her further. In a serendipitous turn of events, Rainey is cast in a 1920s-style jazz musical homage to the powdery old-time gangster Talc Capone.
Talc Capone, oh my god.
With Talc, her star begins to rise. Reviews rave that Rainey is the very spirit of the Roaring Twenties, an actress so talented she transports the viewer back in time. Rainey sends you her playbill and a photo of her name in lights, just as she'd hoped. When you're ready to leave the house, she's reserved tickets for you.
Excellent. And the realization adventure continues.
Hey there, sweetheart. I know you might be looking for details about the others, but I just can't seem to find the right time to tell them. But soon, I promise.
Winnie!
Coming! I gotta go.
But I want to realize you.
Are you for real? Me? Realized? If this ain't the best surprise, I'm overwhelmed. But I'm ready. Let's do this. Do you have everything you need?
I sure do.
Let's heat things up.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a water heater becomes...
Alright, that is one fancy dress. That is truly gorgeous.
Winifred looks down at her newly human body, then back up at you again. She claps her hands, rapturous and overjoyed.
I mean, I suppose so.
Will you look at me? Oh!
Normally I try to reserve voice for just whoever's in-game with me, though. So...
If I ain't as fine as cherry wine, I must say I knew I was beautiful, but this... Oh, thank you for this. I truly feel alive.
Her smile is as warm as the water she cycled through your home.
You are a sight to behold.
And you are nothing if not a treat, I tell you. I am just so excited. Oh, the things I can do.
Yeah, if that's all right.
The things I will do.
I can't wait to see him.
With a heart full of love for you and many others, Winifred set her sights on the dating scene in the city. She cannot wait to make some real connections. But she found the apps to be impersonal and quickly dropped them in favor of bars and music festivals. Winifred courted many lovers, and many lovers courted her, but none of them had the heat she was looking for. And then it hit her.
I know how to fix this.
With the help of a new friend, Winifred acquired land with a natural hot spring on it, where she founded the Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort.
Couples of all makeups can come, relax, and reconnect. They can check out our massage.
Oh, don't worry, I'm
hot
hosting.
Yoga, wet and dry saunas, or take a dip together in our natural hot springs.
The resort is famed for its hot tub workshops, an experience to strengthen the communication and bond between couples and help them navigate the challenges unique to their relationships. Each session takes place in a hot tub. The Hot and Heady Couples Spa and Resort is a massive success, giving Winifred the pleasure of aiding those like her, creating community, and earning herself a few dates while she's at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I was planning on hosting either way, because, I mean, it's technically my playthrough, so it would make sense. But anyways. Now that that's all in order, who was next? Was it Maggie? It was Maggie, right? Yep, Maggie.
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
How about I realize you first?
So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
Think that's taken, which ironically between when this game came out and now, Nancy Drew is public domain.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
Yeah, and if you want me to be support whenever you stream it for your stream, just let me know, and I will be more than happy to fill in. It's all in the case file.
Come on, Maggie, let's solve this realization riddle.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely a magnifying glass becomes...
Yes!
She is adorable. I'm pretty sure Shoto has a beanie almost exactly like that somewhere.
Do you have manila envelopes?
Maggie, you're a human.
I am aware. I have deduced this by the simple fact of taking a breath. I would like to start making a case file immediately.
For who?
Everyone.
Maggie began her investigative career, vowing to catch criminals with ironclad evidence. However, after her 15th crooked Wall Street banker walked free with only 6 months in prison and a 6-year trial, Maggie found there was an insurmountable gulf between guilt and justice.
Damn them.
After only a brief period of despondence, Maggie realized she could create her own justice in the form of stories.
And together we can be justice!
She turned the great looking glass of her intellect towards the creation of a new genre of fiction, magnified detective romance.
My stories involve a very close look at the intricacies of investigative lovemaking.
Do you need some help with your research? Or perhaps an example?
Well, I wrote my first one about you. You showed me how possible investigative lovemaking is.
I don't know how we would do that.
The magnifying
Anyways.
glass shivered with ecstatic anticipation as the warm hand clasped firmly around her. Is this your first case? Her lover asked. Yes, she breathed. Don't worry, her lover said. Just focus on the hard evidence. Convex to concave, their beings touched on all the facts of the case, leaving no stone uncaressed. It goes on from there.
That was spicy.
Oh, I'll have to send you a signed copy of the manuscripts after I'm done with my latest book tour.
Maggie's new career was incredibly successful, though she kept a modest lifestyle.
Steamy.
For the proceeds of her work always went towards fostering the next generation of investigators.
Okay, so after Maggie, it's Chance. Actually, I'm gonna wait on Chance because I'm gonna wait for Shoto to be driving home and listening, because I know Chance is her favorite because Matthew Mercer.
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human?
I'm ready to realize you.
Truly?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
I lost count, honestly. Oh, neat.
I feel so finite, so small. Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
It's not all bad being finite.
I shall have to take your word for it.
Okay. Here's the thing, Flame Wheel. We can't prove that because, unfortunately, I don't have a scale big enough to see if she weighs the same as a duck. So therefore, I can't prove she's made of wood. So I don't know if she's a witch.
I suppose there must be some benefit to being human. I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo Mai Fenwa to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo Mai Fenwa finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream is absolutely transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
Next up is Lyric.
Hello, friend. You just would not believe how productive I've been since I saw you last. I've got 3 more books outlined and ready to write. And now that I've done all that, I must rest. Absolutely squashed. I'm so tired.
Well, maybe this will perk you up. I'm ready to realize you.
Truly? That's... well, I don't really know what that is. I never thought I'd ever get to contemplate being real. Being real? It's always been little more than fiction. Unless that's all it is? Fiction? Are you spinning a tale for me?
No, it's real. And it can happen right now if you're ready.
Lyric, let's open you to your new page 1.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely all of literature becomes...
Oh, there's a snake! That's adorable! He's got a little
Lyric
snake.
inspects himself, delighting in his transformation. No longer floating before you, he stands on 2 flesh-and-blood legs, with a gorgeous head of blonde hair that cascades down his face.
Well, would you take a good, long, appraising look at this specimen before you? I don't know if I'm the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. That honor still goes to the full and verdant
He
potential
does have
of
a
my
noodle.
library, but I am not half bad. My goodness, what will I get up to, I wonder?
Congratulations, friend. I can't wait to see what you do with your new life.
Lyric, in a move that surprised him as much as anyone else, elected not to become a writer. He found the concept of sitting on his own while the wide world passed by outside his window to be totally unbearable. He discovered that what he wanted more than anything was a deep and rewarding communication with the world around him. He wanted a place where he could hear all the languages of the world, all of which, from his extensive reading, he knew fluently. He wanted to hear them spoken and assist people in understanding each other. He became the world's first celebrity translator. He volunteered his services with governments all over the world. He traveled extensively with corporations, humanitarian organizations, even historians and narrative readers. He assisted in documenting, in some cases for the first time in their history, indigenous or remote languages that were threatened with extinction. He works to this day, happy as a clam, surrounded by language. He usually doesn't live in one place for more than a few months at a time, and several people have commented that he must miss having a home of his own.
But what they don't understand is that with my languages, I'm home wherever I go. I can always understand the people, and they can understand me. And where there is good communication, there will be sympathy of spirit. What is home?
Alert. Incoming raiders approaching from these coordinates. Countermeasures activated.
Hey, Thanatos13, thank you for the raid, as always. Everybody make sure to support our fellow friends here on Twitch as part of the Netrunners. They raid in, we give them a shout out.
As you could imagine,
Turok!
more than one book has been
Oh
written.
man, it's been ages
about-
since I played Turok. Beautiful at up. What do you want?
Valdivianites. What's up? It's Dave. I'm here in Augusta, Missouri on the wine trolley, drinking by myself. Again. Really can't believe none of y'all showed up. Not even the people I thought liked me. Looking at you, Brad. Real lame. I thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were a family. But I guess I was wrong. First Franklin ditches me and now everyone else. And the worst part is he was right. About everything. He was right that we'd regret partnering with the feds. And he was right that I would drive the company to the dirt. He was right that I'd miss him. Thinks he's so perfect. What an ass. Oh, and by the way, effective immediately, I'm canning our team development facilitator. Can't even put on a dumb corporate retreat successfully. Don't even know what his name is. Harry? Larry? Anyway, you know who you are. Pack your junk and get the hell out. Screw it. Brad, you're fired too. Most out.
Wow, what a dickhole. Anyways. Alright, who's next? Willie. He absolutely is.
Hey, you. Hope Fun Employment's been treating you well.
Oh man, I wish Team Wolf was here to notice the moment where we realize
coffee, lady?
Willie. I want to talk to you about realization.
Oh my God. Really? No interview or anything? Realization? Just like that?
Yep, I have what it takes to realize the Willie.
Come on, Willie. Let's find you something to do.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an abstract representation of your work becomes...
Aww. I hope he's got feeling better.
Willie is just as tall and statuesque as she's always been, but the benefit of a real body makes her physical presence all the more captivating. She may have once been your state of employment, but she might as well have been a runway model.
So this is what it is to be human. Feels like I finally achieved something. Like I belong now.
You've always belonged, Willie.
I've never felt like it, but maybe now I will. Thank you. Time to get out there and really find out who Willie Work is and what she's gonna do with her life.
Willie's journey to find herself as a human is a true journey in every sense. She travels the world, trying out various careers and sampling the local cuisine everywhere she goes. You're not really certain how she's funding this journey, to be frank. When you ask, Willie only tells you not to worry about it, and that Valdivian is making good on what they owe.
Fair.
Willie eventually ends up right back where she started, at Valdivian. She's hired as a high-level consultant to repair the extensive damage caused by handing over policy decisions to Val 9000. She works remotely, so she frequently sends you photos of herself at the beach with a laptop and a drink in hand.
Could I get another one of these coconut things?
Willie was work.
What? I'm obviously not talking to you, Milton. God, just get that report to me by EOD Monday. I'd hate to have to escalate this.
She may have taken her
Like the
time
concept
getting
of
there,
work.
but you're happy to see just how fulfilled Willie is, now that she's truly found her place in life.
Alright, and after Billy was... She's having an existential crisis. Alright, Mac, Penelope, Jerry, and Dasha.
source code of my happiness, the algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking, if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Well, how about realizing you?
Now that would be quite the upgrade.
I'm really looking forward to Dasha.
Although it would probably negatively affect my chess ranking. Are you certain you want to transform our relationship so substantially?
I can still teach you how the knight moves once you're human.
Ready for your next upgrade?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desktop computer becomes...
Oh my god, and they have a real mouse now. Oh, that's cool. If they know it's good for them, they won't bring that mouse anywhere in round Lyric.
Fascinating. My body feels incredible, yet my brain feels substantially less... What's the word? Good?
Oh, and they have a mouse pointer ring. That's cool.
You understand what I'm mouthing, right?
It's a substantial enhancement. Just maybe not for their brain. Even so, it's definitely still better than the Hoboken to Atlantic City upgrade.
My CPU is nearly overheating just processing the profound implications of such a transformative metamorphosis. It'll definitely be an adjustment not being able to access all the knowledge in the universe at lightning speed. But it's worth it, since now I can truly interface symmetrically with you.
Well, now we can interface like never before, if you catch my drift.
You mean you want to slip your thumb drive into my USB port?
Yeah.
Or even the other way around?
Hey, you said it, not me.
Well, that certainly sounds like an acceptably pleasurable activity. Let the interfacing commence.
At speeds previously thought impossible and painful, Mac finds exactly the right connection for you. Your synapses fire simultaneously, and thankfully, the process is bug-free.
Upgrade complete.
But having fleshy organs is only one of the 16 immutable aspects of being alive. And to truly be human, Mac would need to acquaint themselves with the other 15.
Exceptional news, my significant other! After a comprehensive and arduous search, I have acquired an acceptable vocation facilitating the ability to earn a respectable income, just like a real flesh human!
Okay.
Starting next week, I will be the senior blockchain project
Oh, no.
acquisition analyst for the Moneycoin Cryptocurrency Corporation!
Why did they have to fall into crypto? Why did they have to fall into crypto?
Even though I may no longer possess the ability to process data internally, I found a home where my years of experience in pointless CPU processing is invaluable.
I don't like crypto.
But I do. I absolutely cannot contain my anticipation to do this repetitive task daily until all my parts degrade and I expire.
They were never heard from again. Okay, it's... Who's calling me again?
Did you see that last email David sent? The one from Augusta, Missouri?
Yeah, he really did say Skylar Specs, didn't he?
Yes. He obviously has tried the Dateviators before in prototype, but I doubt his relations with Skylar got very far. Or I hope at least.
Thank you for the clip, Thanatos. Beat me out.
Indeed. But about that email, it was very peculiar. I honestly don't know what to make of it. On the one hand, it was drenched in self-pity, which is very David, especially when he's been drinking. But on the other hand, he honestly seemed remorseful. Coming from him, that's novel, especially to display his faults and regrets so publicly. That's not reflective of the David I've come to know. That was different. Refreshing. And did you see how he even acknowledged I was right about everything?
About everything?
Let me have this. He even acknowledged that he missed me. Curious. You can spend years in proximity to someone, cataloging and analyzing every infinitesimal data point of their personality, and still never know them in totality. Makes you wonder if perhaps you've misjudged them. Well, at the very least, I'll need to totally reprogram the David Most AI replicant I've been tinkering with in my basement.
If I ask, I know you're just gonna say you have to go, so what's the point?
What? That's not true at all. Ask me about the AI replicant. Go ahead.
What's the deal?
I'm so sorry. I really can't say anymore. I've been messaging you from under David's desk at Valdivian, and he'll be back from the bathroom at any moment. He really needs to change the locks on this place.
Alright, and uninstall this cord. Threw me off. I don't even know who's next. Oh, it's Penelope, and then Jerry, and then Dasha. Okay, cool.
Hey, hey! You never told me you were into photography.
Never came up, I don't think.
This showed up on the bulletin board.
Penelope waves a stack of photo film at you.
Whatever you did to make this happen, keep it going. Now, with that out of the way.
She turns away from the board, psyching herself up with a little sigh.
Hey there, lover. Oh God, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
That's okay, because I'm ready to realize you.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Right now.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Okay, adorable and on brand, but I'm gonna be completely honest. That is an ugly shade of yellow to be wearing.
Oh my God! I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident. But I think I'm more awkward. None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I had a quote for you. Wanna bang?
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower. And baby, I want you to do it. To me. The it being sex. Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote.
What did I say earlier? What did I fucking say earlier? The most chaste people you know are actually the kinkiest motherfuckers on the face of the planet. Evidence? I rest my case.
A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons.
I never kid around when it comes to Snoo Snoo.
It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Oh. Okay. Okay, junk. That's Jerry, right?
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now.
Well, get ready to work on it for real, because I'm going to realize you.
Oh my. This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Well, let's get started then.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
All of them!
That'd be me. Jerry. Of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
What, like the back of a Volkswagen?
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a junk drawer becomes...
Excellent!
Alright. Not too shabby, I suppose.
Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that?
That's a smell.
Jiminy Christmas, that is right. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me.
Yeah, it's rough.
Oh, dear. I'll jump at Jehoshaphat, that smarts! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that.
I'm worried to send this guy out into the world because I feel like he's going to trip in the sidewalk and break his neck on my mailbox. Yeah, that's your new nervous system.
It's making me nervous, all right. Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh.
Oh boy. Let me hear it, Thanatos.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth.
If they ship across country.
The truth that I'm Stinky.
Hey, baby. You look hot and cheesy. I bet you go down easy. What the fuck is wrong with me?
Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
Oh no. It can be good. If it's fresh, that is.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home.
Sadly, he stumbles over his own foot and cracks your neck on his mailbox. Cracks his neck on your mailbox. That was not a fun conversation to have with the authorities.
He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Good for him? Question mark? Anyways. Alright. Who's ready for death by Snoo Snoo? I am!
Ah, there you are, my beloved.
I want to realize you, Dasha.
Realize? Me?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
Okay, Dasha, let's do one big lift together. Whoop!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a desk becomes...
Yeah?
Dasha's impressive muscle is all the more striking when she's given human form. There's a vitality to her.
Thank you for the clip,
A
Thanatos.
warmth and depth that radiate from deep within.
Also, my god, surface top. No kidding!
She's the same Dasha you've come to know, but this Dasha is human. Now capable of giving you absolutely life-changing hugs. She doesn't even take a moment to inspect herself or let her transformation sink in before she's charging up to you and lifting you into her arms.
I have been realized. I am human. I can hug now like never before.
Is hugging really all you want to do, Dasha?
Just like that, the energy between the two of you shifts. Dasha draws back just enough to look into your eyes. In hers, you see the promise of a love that's unlike any other. And in her touch, you feel your impending ruin.
There is much I want to do with you, beloved. You only have to ask.
Break me in half! I'm asking now.
Then I am doing now.
Dasha whisks you away in her strong, loving arms, and that night you are loved as you've never been. Newly human and now alone together, Dasha shows you her truest, most vulnerable self. She may have once been a desk, but here she's only a woman, soft and loving, and deserving of the world.
Oh. Well, his loss!
The Dateviators certainly reflected her inner beauty, but there's a depth of connection between you now that can only be built from this kind of tender intimacy. Still, when the two of you lie in bed together, even as she holds you close, she seems at times distracted, or even sad. When you try to ask her what's on her mind, she only thanks you for choosing her, for showing up when she needed you most. Without anyone around to demand Dasha's constant support, she's able to focus on finding what makes her happiest, and she finds she's happiest in the kitchen. Dasha takes great joy in cooking for and feeding others, and she comes by the house often with baked goods and covered dishes. When you ask Dasha why she makes so much at a time, she gets that sad look in her eyes again.
I make so much to heal pain in my heart, to fuel my muscles, yes, but they only need so much. Now please, let us eat.
Alright, fair and...
Hey, champ! Got a secret mission for you. Do you like secret missions? Like cool spy stuff?
I do enjoy a good spy game, I guess.
Me too! I feel like a covert operative.
Oh my god, it's PXD!
Valdivian
Kill him!
higher-ups are looking for a certain missing piece of property. Says here that they are magical spectacles that reach into the consciousness of objects using thing theory.
We will
You know
strike
anything
like the
about that?
snake, unseen and deadly.
Yeah, I have no idea about that.
Really hoping you wouldn't. Otherwise, I'd have to bring you higher up the chain, and those guys are scary. Keep up the good covert ops, champ.
I'm going to get you, LG Cac. Okay, so Mario's up next.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal.
Alright, how about I realize you actually?
Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement?
I am having an amused moose kind of day.
It's a pip and a doodle, my friend.
So, I'm truly getting realized.
You'd like to take this humble Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being?
Yeah, then you could be an actual doctor.
Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful, splendiferous, dumb, diggity, delightful.
Now, Dr. Frankenfurter is next Monday.
I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Ready to go.
Bring Faria to life. Clear.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a first aid kit becomes...
Great gallivanting geese, look at me! I'm gonna cure so many diseases with this spectacular skin and bone setup.
I believe that about you, and I can't wait.
In an event that will come as a surprise to no one, Faria marched right up to the recruitment officer of the local medical center and sat in the recruitment office until they gave her a job.
None of us really know just how amazing I will turn out to be, so let's get me into scrubs and see.
Also unsurprisingly, although it took 6 full days for the human resources staff to relent and hire this fresh graduate with no experience, Faria was smiling, studying, and ebulliently greeting everyone within arm's reach the entire time. She was just tickled pink to be, at last, in the human resources department.
First person I have ever met to actually be excited to work at HR. Alright, and then it was... Let's see who's next. It was Tyrell, right? Tyrell, Barry Styles, Rebel, and Johnny Splash.
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you.
How about I make you realized?
What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized.
Without a doubt.
Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I sure do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a towel becomes...
Oh, look at this. I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair.
You look as human can be.
Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around, a car wash.
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge and weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance Shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet.
That's cool.
And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
Right, that's cool, and you people stop hounding me!
Valdivianites, greetings from the Opulence Recovery Center in sunny Malibu, California. My name is CEO David Most, and I have a problem. Just a little treatment center humor for you. But in all seriousness, I will be working out of the recovery center for the next few weeks. The board said it was either this or they'd burn me to a crisp and flush the ashes. And I said, guys, I may be gay, but I'd rather not be flaming. Get it? The physicians say humor is the best medicine, aside from naltrexone. But my road to recovery isn't the only great news today. I'm also excited to announce that the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence has agreed to work in tandem with Valdivian, giving us access to their proprietary surveillance technology in order to finally apprehend the glasses thief. They said we were woefully incompetent, and it was becoming apparent that we'd screw this whole thing up royally without their help. To aid in that effort, we will be requiring the following from all Valdivian employees by EOD. Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords, and your favorite CEO in the world. That last one's just for fun.
Oh no, looks like I'm gonna get fired. For not providing everything. Sounds like Silverlight. That's fair.
Do you know the best thing about benzoyl peroxide?
I don't know, but can you tell me after I realize you?
You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
Come on, Barry. Let's make you more glam, fam.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your beauty supplies becomes... Barry laughs, the joy of his new humanity clearly written all over his face.
I'm alive! I've already forgotten what it was like to be a toothpaste. Though I might never forget what it was like being a Q-tip.
Never change, Barry.
I fear that might not be up to me.
Barry strikes out on his own with a bag of makeup and no particular direction. Passers-by notice his stylish form and begin asking for grooming tips, which he readily gives. He begins to make a name for himself and ends up being interviewed by a local news anchor.
Well, you simply must try Maybelline brand powder. It'll get right into the crevices you didn't know you had.
Not yet. We're going up the list from the bottom, so we're gonna get to them at some point.
He's trotted out onto commercials immediately for his candor. People trust his brutally frank approach to reviewing cosmetics.
Exalta brand spoolies. I wish I could accept these into my soiree of beauty, but they have the rigidity of a rhinoceri.
After repeated urging by his fans, Barry starts his own FluTube channel to do reviews on his own. But the need to remember his login password proves all too daunting.
I did write it down. Did I write it down on paper or this puppy?
Further complicating things, as a trusted name in style, Barry is constantly flown around the globe and never allowed the chance to settle in one place, which proves to be a new and exciting way to test his memory.
I do believe I've forgotten which country I'm in at the moment. Well, no matter. Beauty has no allegiance to country, darling. I'm a citizen of the world.
It just hit me. He sounds like Cicero from Skyrim. Oh my god. Why did it just hit me now that... This whole time I was like, he sounds like some other character, but I couldn't put my finger on it. For some reason, I just made that connection.
Never thought I'd see Amir write anyone but himself. Huh. Impressive, honestly. I'll bet he's a shitty lay, though.
Anyways, aside from that, I'm ready to realize you.
Duck off.
I'm serious.
No one's ever serious. Everyone's just full of shit. Unless you've actually got the goods.
Got the goods.
Duck off, Four Eyes for Eyes.
I'll miss you, Rebel. Let's flap.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a rubber duck with a potty mouth becomes...
Oh, that's new. Oh, that's nice.
Are you enjoying yourself?
Duck, yeah. You should try it. I'd say thank you, but gratitude ain't really my style. So hell yeah. And, thanks. Shit, did it anyway. I think I was a little scared. You tell anyone I said that? I won't suck your earlobes anymore. I think you might be scared too. Take your time, dickhead. I bet it's worth the wait.
Take care, you butt munch.
Rebels squeaked out of the house and into the sunlight, where they promptly hid under a nearby bench. They eventually crawled into the nearest warehouse, where they felt at least a little more at home among the concrete. Standing there scowling, they attracted a crowd of runaway teens who could feel an intense burst of bad Mother Clucker energy. What they wanted was a leader, and with some nearby junk found out and about on the streets, most likely stolen, the teens put together a small refuge where only their kind were welcome.
Dear God, what have I done?
Misfits, miscreants, and misanthropes all, they helped each other through the shithole called life with unmitigated support and love. They would never admit it, but the group home made the world a much better place.
Duck off with that sappy shit. We're problems. Only.
And then it's... What is it now, Sam?
Thank God you're here. I am losing my mind. I know you saw that last email. What the fuck kind of fucked up police state shit is this? Your name, your address, your social security number, your credit history, your blood type, your relationship history, a urine sample, a retinal scan, all your biometric and genetic data, access to your search history, all your internet passwords.
Don't forget your favorite CEO. By the way, I already mailed it in. I already mailed mine in. 2 days later, David Most just opens the little envelope. It just says, Dear Valdivian, and it's a picture of a butt.
How could I fucking forget? He thought that was so cute. Like, shut up, God. I just don't know anymore, man. I'm making the best money I've ever made in my life. I'm building a resume that could take me anywhere after this. But is it worth it in the end? Am I gonna be able to look myself in the mirror if I stay in the middle of all this?
Listen, I know you're a good person.
I'm glad to hear that from you. If you lost respect for me, it would devastate me. I've been thinking a lot lately that I always wanted to be a nurse. I've saved up enough to pay for school again. It would be a huge change, but I feel like I'd be happier. And with the kind of hours I'd work, I don't know, maybe I'd have time for dating again. I've been so lonely and I don't want to date anyone here. You're basically the only person here I'd even consider, like, eligible for that. And I'm busy and you've got your furniture lovers.
You saying you want to date me?
That's not what I'm saying. I mean, maybe in different circumstances, but focus. Okay, talking about Valdivian. There's just so much to think about. And every time I start leaning towards one or the other, I just talk myself right out of it, or into the other one. Would you still respect me if I stayed?
I honestly have no idea, given what's going on.
Yeah, that's fair. It is a lot of shit to ignore. Thanks for always listening to me. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm grateful for your support. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna go.
Okay. Johnny Splash. Johnny Splash.
My singing's been going real good thanks to your support. I've even got the opportunity to study under the great Enrique Pipes. But, he's awful expensive. You wouldn't happen to have any money to pay for all the lessons, would you?
Well, Johnny, ready to realize you.
Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
My peeper's got all the points, Johnny.
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shower becomes...
Fancy!
A hulk, wet hot love!
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I?
You do.
When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
That way.
Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
Okay. That was brilliant. That was hilarious. Bravo, game. The Ring of Fire. The Ring of Fire. Who's next? Amir, Ironoldi, Cam, Kopi, and Daisuke. Okay.
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today.
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
Let's get to it.
Come on, Amir. Let's become human.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a mirror becomes... There is no shock, no wonder in the air as Amir takes stock of himself, inspecting his human body in the old mirror he once was. He simply nods, before turning to give you a coy smile.
Yes! You see, Azizam? I am incredible! Exactly as I knew it would be. It is quite something to have a physical body now to experience the sensations I have only dreamed of until now. How will I ever get enough of my own self, my own face? How will I ever get enough of sharing myself, adoring and receiving the adoration of others? Oh, what an exciting question to ask.
You, my friend, are looking good.
Amir, after searching and searching for the perfect way to honor himself and the love he felt for humanity, finally realized his calling. He moved to Hollywood, and after several months of challenging auditions, was hired as a series regular on The Soft and the Sensual.
Oh my god, another soap opera.
He played the character of Mady, a world-famous race car driver who moonlights as a prominent surgeon and has a bad habit of falling in love with all of his patients.
Oh my god, it really is Young and the Restless.
In a case of life imitating art, Amir developed a habit of falling in love with all of his castmates. It was not a problem, as all of his castmates were in love with him too. It speaks to the genuine generosity of Amir's heart that even with all this love running around the set, there was not a single incidence of jealousy. There were no broken hearts. In fact, The Soft and the Sensual became even more famous with other actors and potential crew members than it was with its massive, adoring public. Everyone wanted to work on a set where love truly did reign. When it became clear that Amir was the source of this power, he was given his own spin-off show. Mady, Racing for Love, has been nominated for awards in every single year of its run. Alas, it has never won.
mean, still, that's an achievement. Renali, Cam, Kopi, and Dice.
Dear friend, I'm absolutely swamped with all my preparations. There is my autobiography just out of reach. I simply can't talk, but you must know that as soon as I have a free moment, it's yours.
Actually, I have a new trick for you to practice. Becoming human!
Ha! Now you are the one playing tricks. For if you truly meant it, if you truly meant that you were going to realize me and make me human, well, then this would be the most exciting day of my whole existence. And when I woke up this morning, I was by no means prepared to have the most exciting day of my existence. So...
Well, get prepared, because it's happening.
By all the holy starch and pleats! Yes! Let's do this! Ultimate magic trick begins!
Alright, here we go!
Abracadabra! I, Ronaldini!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fold-out ironing board becomes...
Oh, he's got a bunny! It's just Flame Wheel with a bunny.
I, Ronaldini, the single greatest magician, writer, Canadian alive!
Well, except the Canadian part. You're truly ready to take on the world, my friend.
I, Ronaldini, departed the next morning with his literal bag of tricks as the sun broke over the horizon. A magician by trade and in his heart, I, Ronaldini, sought out the real-life equivalent of his magicking roots. But unfortunately, he quickly proved to be rather clumsy as a human. So he got himself a job in a high-end magic shop with a secret back room where he learned about real mysticism and the real occult. Naturally, his interest was instantly piqued, and he thought, at last,
I have found the calling of my new life!
Oh dear, he thought so. But he proved to have very little skill as a true occultist either. I, Ronaldini, became despondent.
If I cannot be a true magician, and I cannot even pursue the mysteries of the occult, what is there for me? My God, what am I? What shall I do?
One cold and rainy Tuesday afternoon, as he depressedly restocked the shelves in the magic shop, one of the true occultists entered in a terrifically rumpled blue velvet cape. Almost without thinking, he slipped it from her shoulders. His fingers seemed miraculously to regain some of their former dexterity, and it was merely the work of a moment for I, Ronaldini, to make that cape look new. Better than new. It looked splendid. And that's when he finally realized it. This was it. By the very next week, Ron was prepared to launch his company, Magiflat.
I sell complete magical clothing press kits that will make even the most delicate or complex fabric shine like new. You want to look your best? Then you use the best.
In short order, I, Ronaldini, was no longer working in the magic shop, no longer despondent, and no longer doing the ironing by himself. Success was so resplendent, the money so plentiful, that it could only be ascribed
to magic.
Good for him.
Hey, buddy.
Cam's up
You
next.
look almost as good as the last time I saw you.
Ready to realize ya.
Seriously?
Stone cold seriously.
Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a trash can becomes...
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
Are you happy?
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me?
Same old Cam. Kind of reassuring, actually.
So yeah, still me. This body will work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go.
Dasha, I'll show you in the data decks. But let's just say, death by Snoo Snoo. Catch you on the flip,
strikes out
Cam.
on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
So let me scroll back down to where Dasha is. Where was she? There we go. Realized Dasha. And of course, you can feel free to go back in the stream once we're over, if you want to see the how all those events unfolded. Yeah. Her sports bra says top on it, which is the most no shit thing in this whole game. Anyways, moving on.
Hi, love.
Ready to realize, you beautiful.
Wait, really? I can go do whatever I want?
Yep, and I've got just what I need to do it.
Rise and grind, Kopi.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a coffee maker becomes...
Yay!
She's adorable.
Welcome to Human Box?
Kopi bristles with energy. Her ability to make coffee has increased 1,000-fold, what with having actual fingers.
Okay, what can I get you?
How about a kiss?
Is that some kind of drink?
Yeah, the kind where you put your lips on mine.
Kopi stands, shocked. She never figured herself the kissing type. Not the least because she hasn't had lips for very long.
Okay. Extra sweetener?
You know it.
Her kiss tastes of mint, the sweet aroma of freshly ground coffee beans tickling your senses. It's hot, piping hot.
Sorry, but you can always blow on me to cool me down.
Kopi holds your hands in hers. She looks deep into your eyes, searching for some sign that all of this is real.
Do you mean it? I don't have to work in coffee anymore? Take orders? Nothing like that?
Not if you don't want to.
But I still like helping others and spreading knowledge about coffee. Maybe I could open a shop of my own. One free from multinational corporations.
Kopi searches the world for the best place to make a small shop. One way she can serve coffee slowly, getting to know all the customers who come by. Although she is still shell-shocked if any friars walk in. A haven for coffee and a relaxing life, Kopi finds herself in the laneways of Melbourne, Australia. Plus, her accent fits right in anyway.
Welcome to Starbucks.
Yes, with the walls full of the sound of the Indonesian instrument, the sitar, Kopi has found a way to rebrand Roofbucks with a name that doesn't sound like anything else, while paying homage to Southeast Asian culture. The coffee is poured extra slowly, and the conversations are extra long. Customers who come and visit are treated to education and elucidation on bean provenance and preparation.
Oh. What is it now?
Valdivianites! CEO David Most quickly checking in before checking out. That's right, team. I finally finished my mandatory recovery program. They said they'd never seen anyone more sober in their entire lives. So chalk up one more thing I'm the most of. Get it? Because of my name. CEO David Most. And it looks like I'm arriving back not a moment too soon. As I understand it, there has been some employee pushback regarding our recent surveillance initiative. I've heard feedback calling it horrifically invasive and definitely illegal. I just want you all to know that your privacy is our utmost priority, and our legal team assures me you can't press charges, so you should rest easy.
Check out my
Sure,
little
some of this
Lego
may be
prism tank.
unorthodox,
It's more
but
interesting than what
nothing
this
that I
guy has to
wouldn't
say.
voluntarily share myself. For instance, regarding the relationship history question.
Oh, shit.
You may be surprised to know that I've only ever had one relationship. His name was Franklin, and we were deeply in love, but he betrayed me, broke my heart. And what happened after that is none of your or the government's business. See? If I can do it, you can do it. So don't be shy. Grab those plastic cups and get us those urine samples ASAP.
Well, the thing is, Vox is charismatic and interesting. Hail Vox Populi, the people's voice. Where's... Oh yeah, I can hit the knife block. The dice game.
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
I'm ready to realize you.
Are you quite certain?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
Welcome to your new world, Daisuke.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely your dishware becomes...
What is this feeling?
So sudden and new.
My hands.
Daisuke holds his hands up in front of him, like a stoner who's only just realized the wonder of his own body.
The power of these hands. They can create so much.
Your creativity is so inspiring, Daisuke.
Thank you, my friend. You will not regret this. I will honor your faith in me by filling this world with beauty.
Daisuke left your home and immediately went to what he knows, ceramics. He managed to talk his way into a job teaching ceramics at the local community college with only a few well-chosen words, letting his smoldering good looks do the rest. Unfortunately for Daisuke and the students, it became quite clear that he was in no position to teach anyone anything about ceramics, and so he tried his hands at teaching at a sip and paint in the city.
Your paintings should look like this. Why do none of your paintings look like mine? Of course, we are painting the same scene. Never mind. Let us continue.
But once again, Daisuke's artistic ambitions didn't match up to his technical skill. One of his customers did, however, realize Daisuke's true potential and invited him back to the community college, this time as a live nude model. His statuesque features, arresting good looks, near supernatural ability to hold still for long periods of time, and endless patience all make him an ideal candidate for modeling. Daisuke finds he is content and fulfilled by helping others bring beauty into the world, even if it is not wrought by his own two hands.
We've got 50 realized data balls, 50.
Oh, the house is starting to feel a little empty. But the outside world is already starting to feel a whole lot brighter with everyone running around out there.
What is it now?
I can't believe it. Invasive personal questions? Privacy eroding surveillance? Fluid sample collecting? This is the most inappropriate, unethical, intrusive corporate malfeasance I've ever seen, and I spent 6 months at our competitor, Diabolicorp. I realize David's under duress, but he's finally gone too far.
Yeah?
And to think I almost fell for him again. That I almost believed his...
I miss Franklin. We were so deeply in love.
Sob story. He hasn't changed at all. He's the same selfish, controlling, narcissistic creep he's always been. Well, I've had enough. It's one thing when his disturbing behavior is only directed at me. It's another when it's directed at thousands of innocent employees. And he can parade around like he has absolute power at that company, but it's my company too. I may have been canned, but I'm still a shareholder, damn it!
If I realize more objects, can I get shares?
The time for talking is over. It's time to take action. I'm going to concoct a plan to depose David from his throne once and for all. Right after I get some fresh air. I'm operating from a hidden underground bunker, and I don't think anyone's aired it out in 50 years. It's not hygienic at all.
Alright. So, clearly what you gotta do is just put a landmine on his chair. Then when he goes to sit down, his ass is gone. Literally. What the? I have a notification from Skylar?
Hey, interrupting our regularly scheduled flow for just a little tip. Since you've progressed so far, you might want to check out some extra features if you're looking to make it all the way to the end. Check it out under the utility menu. You don't want to add tedium to your nice little dating sim. Okay, back to it. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's see if we can realize
Did
the
you
real.
realize everyone? Are your specs enough?
I'm ready.
Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
Alright, I'll keep talking.
A wise move.
Okay, good to know I can, like, actually get endings. So with that in mind, who's next? I hate this.
Hello, friend. I have one new update.
Okay, how about I realize you?
To make me human, I will have no more updates. But I can embark on the greatest update of all.
Living!
Yeah, sure, that. Just get that.
Dishy! I hope you don't end us all.
The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely
Just
a
in
dishwasher
case.
becomes...
Oh! He's just a weird-looking guy.
I am mortal now.
Yes, you are.
Interesting. Can I upgrade?
Not really, no.
That's too bad.
So what are you gonna do now?
I am going to improve.
Dishy's upgrade into becoming human gave him the ambulation that he always desired, with legs to carry him toward further knowledge and improvement.
And in the end, he killed about 12 children before being taken down by a New York City SWAT team outside the coast of Florida.
Every task he completes, he does with the utmost care, always looking for the best possible way for it to be done. It took little time for the world to notice this incredibly thoughtful and surprisingly ripped gentleman going about improving everything he saw. He found work as a productivity consultant at a large multinational corporation, where he balanced finding inefficiencies in the workplace and improving worker morale with keeping costs down and profits up. He never missed a workout, a friend's birthday, nor a book club reading.
Although we certainly wish he did.
Time for an upgrade.
Happiness, productivity, and dental hygiene are all up worldwide by 7%. God bless you, Dishy dishwasher.
Alright, now that we have officially doomed the world... Okay, good. It's Miranda next. I love Miranda. She's great.
For the first time since you've known her, Miranda looks a little nervous. She's still happy to see you, but you can tell by the way she fidgets that there's something on her mind.
Hey, so, okay,
This is like a really exciting moment for me, and also I'm a little nervous. Do you remember when you helped me out so much and we wrote those lyrics together?
Of course I do.
So I finished the song. Okay, not finished completely, but I really think there's something there and I want to share it with you. You want to hear?
Yeah.
Miranda lifts one hand high in the air, calling out to her bandmates.
Amigas, let's make some enchantment.
I never thought it could be true that I would find someone like you, but here you are in front of me. Every time I see your face, I wanna run to your embrace. Your love is where I wanna be. The horizon sings to me our love, sun shining in the skies above, promising a brand new day. Look towards the sun and see us through, warming up my love for you, bursting through the clouds of, bursting
Right, Thanatos?
Miranda is lost in the emotion of the song for a few moments after she finishes. When she finally looks at you, there's a clear vulnerability in her eyes, no matter how hard she tries not to show it.
So, opinions? Feedback? Are you struck wordless by the majesty that has just unfolded in front of your eyes? Because if you are, I would totally get that.
That was amazing. Like, truly, no joke. That was beautiful.
I'm so happy you liked it. That makes me feel all warm and, well...
Toasty!
Hey, you said it, not me. Catch you later, okay?
Oh, guess I'll have to come back for her tomorrow. Okay, who was next on the list after her? Luke Nukem and Stefan. Okay.
Ranger! Back from the Barrens so soon! Well, you'll need all your strength to push past the Swarmer advance in Deathville. So, I prepared something special for you. Hot tendies! Straight from my chassis.
Okay, Dino Tendies are awesome, but you know what else is more awesome? Being realized.
Just as the Immortals foretold on that popsicle stick. This is a risky mission, though, Ranger. Are you sure your glutes are maxed out enough to power through such a transformation?
I am.
Luke, come get some!
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a microwave becomes...
Oh, Crook! Thank the Immortals for bestowing unto me this blessing. And thank you, Ranger, for being their earthly instrument in rescuing me from that horrific wasteland.
Were the Immortals ultimately responsible for this incredible twist in Luke's fate? Was it they who were secretly directing Destiny's hand? Perhaps they were the unseen force that had guided the creation of the Dateviators in the first place.
Yeah, pretty much.
Being alive is incredible. My muscles are even more swollen and throbbing than I could have possibly imagined. I'm a little concerned about being exposed to all that radiation over the years, and my dozens of chemical dependencies. But drugs and radiation probably just make me stronger, right?
Don't think...
Yep, definitely just made me stronger with no deadly side effects. Besides, even if I did still have my magnetron, it's buried somewhere deep and unreachable inside me now. No probing in the world could ever reach it. Don't even try.
Never changed.
And so, armed with a newfound enthusiasm for life and possible radiation poisoning, Luke set out to be a contributing member of society, which was hard for him, considering he'd lived his entire life in a world without any society to speak of. And although he had neither employment history nor proof he was ever actually born, he soon found someone willing to overlook these concerning gaps in his resume. With one last glance at Hugh and an awkward combination of salute and hug, Luke bolts outside, straight to the nearest recruiting office.
One, please!
Luke easily finishes off basic training, but stumbles when he makes a shocking discovery.
Crook be blasted!
One night, while making a toasted pocket for another trainee, the microwave glitches and overheats, exploding the remains of the treat all over the glass panel.
Crook be blasted!
In that moment, Luke realized that his love of safety would always override his call to battle. He joined the bomb disposal squad that night.
That makes a lot of sense.
One, please!
Where he works to this day, using his powers of protection wherever they are needed.
Alright,
My love.
now for Stefan.
My muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals?
I'm here to realize you, actually.
Oh! Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course!
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Yep, chef, I've come prepared.
Living is served.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a stove becomes...
Nice.
Stefan looks down at his body, then at each of his hands in turn. You've never seen him this excited.
Ah, I'm human! Hot dog, drizzle, honey on a biscuit. I'm so excited! Ah, yes!
Mr. Cluckles, now a bizarre combination of man and chicken, skitters across the tile, nearly colliding with Stefan as he tries to get the hang of his new legs.
Mr. Cluckles, look at you! Oh, this is so highly unsanitary.
Oh no, what does Mr. Cluckles look like? I'm scared.
Stefan takes some time to calm Mr. Cluckles down. A chicken man running around the kitchen isn't the safest thing in the world.
Okay, he's calm now. I think.
You're both humans of some kind?
We are! That means I can go work in a professional kitchen now. But I don't think I'll be cooking chicken anytime soon.
Makes sense to me.
Stefan and Mr. Cluckles strike out on their own, after a quick fix from Skylar to make Mr. Cluckles a proper chicken. However,
fair.
They quickly find that the real world has its own difficulties. Now a human who can burn himself, Stefan's cavalier attitude around a real stove results in far too many accidents.
Damn, those things are hot.
Remembering the joy he felt in creating sushi, Stefan and Mr. Cluckles move to a small island off the coast of Japan, where he submits himself to rigorous tutelage under a great sushi master. Stefan has relearned everything he ever knew about food. He purchases a small hut off the coast, determined to search out and serve only the freshest seafood.
Oh, I'm seeing a big one down there, Mr. Cluckles.
With Stefan's dedication and Mr. Cluckles' remarkable aquiline diving capability, their unassuming hut becomes a mecca for perfect sushi.
Alright, fair. And what is it now?
Hello, human. Though you did not help me last time, I come asking for your aid once more in hopes to get a human perspective.
In lieu of this thing.
Unfortunate. That is unlikely to happen.
Admire
and
this Rodan
ironically, one of the
Squishmallow.
reasons I am asking your aid.
He is adorable.
So it goes. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice. Okay, Val, can you please help? And I will
Allosaurus
assist right
had
away.
never seen such bullshit before.
Are you here to beg for your dreams back?
It's not going to work, you know. You've already shown me what a waste it is.
Oh, don't be like that. I miss streaming and you.
Oh. Well.
I have this candy. I forgot about the candy.
I do miss making your dreams. It was getting so boring without it. Let's start again as friends, then.
I'd like that.
See you in your dreams, then, friend.
See you in my dreams.
See you tonight.
Okay, that was interesting. Alright, with that in mind, who's up next? Freddy Yeti, Sinclair, Cabrizio, Michelin, and Beverly. Right? I think you can only do one per type. So if there was anybody else who was poised, then I'm screwed. That's fine, though, because it's a way to encourage you to replay the game. It's just such a lengthy game, though, that, What was I doing again? Oh, yeah, Freddy Yeti.
Cool kid in the house. I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon.
I'll sit at the table and eat after you realized.
You mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
You bet.
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fridge becomes... Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself.
Yeti power. Give me 5.
Yeti power indeed. No offense, cool kid, but you probably couldn't handle a high five from me. But you could definitely get a big hug.
It was somewhere between a nice fuzzy blanket and total suffocation.
Huh. Yeah, it's really warm in here, isn't it?
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers, and those like him. He ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. Though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the Salty Mountains than normal.
Oh yeah, and there's still Miranda. Just remembered.
Hola, mi amor. I miss you already. Don't be a stranger, okay?
I won't, because I'm here to realize you.
Shut up. Ay, Dios. Really? I'm so excited. Oh my god. I don't even know what to do with my cord. Like, now? Like, right now?
Yep, I've got everything ready.
Set this toaster to realize.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a toaster becomes... Miranda does a charming little twirl, looking herself up and down. She sings a few test notes, giggling with delight at the result.
Ay, Dios. I'm a sexy human. Look at me. Listen to this voice. Do you have any idea how many albums I'm gonna sell now?
She is.
Like, even more than I sold when I was a toaster. That's like a lot.
I'll take you on a human date to celebrate them.
Oh, ay, amor. Now that I'm a human, And I'm not gonna like accidentally set your clothing on fire. I'm gonna set some real shit on fire in like a sexy metaphorical way. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes. You've always burned me up, Miranda.
Come here, my favorite little slice.
You know what my favorite part of her realized design is? Her hair. Like, that is genius.
You and Miranda share a night of real heat and metaphorical fire that leaves you both slightly cooler and quite tired in the morning.
So I finally, after all this time and all these streams, achieved the goal that Thanatos clipped at the very beginning of this series. I have put my dick in the toaster.
Before she leaves your side, she bends down and gives you a quick but loaded peck on the cheek.
Thank you for believing me, amor.
The next time you saw our dear Miranda Dulcita was from the back of a massive and sold-out stadium where she was touring in celebration of her new album. She couldn't see you from the stage, but having gotten your text that you would be there and so excited to finally see her perform live, she threw a great big wink out into the crowd.
Mwah. And that's for my favorite little slice.
Of course, everyone in the stadium assumed that they were her favorite slice. But you knew the truth. Miranda has promised to set aside tickets for you at any show you can make. Even though you've seen it countless times, she always gives you a special shout-out when you attend. She's so excited and happy to be traveling and performing fully herself at last.
Yes, PXD. And I feel no shame, quite the opposite. And what the fuck do you want now?
Valdivianites, have you ever been to outer space? Well, as of right now, I have. Which means I, CEO David Most, have the distinction of being the first corporate CEO to send a team email from beyond our planet's exosphere. Super exciting stuff. But do you know what's even more exciting? The Pentagon has just sent over the final results of our initial employee audit. You'll be happy to know that most of you passed with flying colors. And while, unfortunately, we have yet to determine who stole the lost glasses, the audit did pinpoint a number of employees the government would not
Allosaurus
suspect.
had never seen
Thomas
such
Hallmark,
bullshit
you owe
before.
$5,000 in back taxes. Deanna Jackson, you're pregnant with twins.
What?
Ryan Crandon, the Department of Homeland Security will be outside your apartment in 10 minutes. And Andre Garcia, you've been legally deceased since 1994. Most importantly, this audit has led to a startling discovery. The missing glasses give off trace amounts of radiation.
Hi, Puri.
On
She,
account
how
of their
you doing
frames being made of radioactive material. Knowing this, we will be able to track the radiation, allowing us to finally pinpoint their exact location. With any luck, we'll have them before
Thank
I
you for
re-enter
the clip,
Earth's
Thanatos.
atmosphere.
It was perfect. Okay, who is up next then? Oh, Jesus, Murphy. Sinclair Cabrizio, and then Beverly, I think it was.
Well, hello there, my friend. Allow me to shake your hands. Don't mind if he gives you a lick. He's very friendly and antiseptic.
Well, actually, I have some interesting news about what these Dateviators can do.
What's that?
They can turn you into a human, and we can get to the bottom of your story.
Is it painful?
I don't think so.
Darn. I'll do it anyway. Am I supposed to do something? Dance in a certain manner? How about like this?
Sinclair begins dancing erratically.
What? Wow, that is that is... Keep it up, it's working.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a sink becomes...
I'm sorry, but he is the goofiest looking person.
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple?
What?
It feels exactly like a strainer flange. Now, you must have more experience with this.
Right?
Which one is my hot water hand?
He's at least not as horrifying as the
They
dishwasher.
both appear to be the same temperature.
We'll figure it out.
Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote.
Oh, jeez.
On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office and promptly wins a second.
All right, not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Cabrizio, you're next.
Amore mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
Ready to realize you.
Quanto glorioso. Can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Cabrizio about this. The deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Yes, I am. And I have everything I need to do it.
Allora, become umano.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a cabinet becomes...
Talk about a smooth operator. God damn.
The most stunning man alive. The beating heart of Italia. Cabrizio, in the flesh, for once and for all time. Sono vivo!
Cabrizio tells no lies. This newly human man is not only absolutely stunning, but Italian with a capital I.
Damn. Just
Amore,
damn.
Do you have any idea what this means? It means a lot of things, of course. My head is spinning with what I am capable of now, with the experiences I will have, the sensations I will enjoy. I will drink wine. Imagine, Amore. Real, dark wine, like the blood of the memories bottled and bursting open for me. A ruby intimacy, Amore.
I love wine. Go for it.
More than wine itself. Imagine this wine dripping onto your lips from mine. Imagine my hands upon your shoulders as you inhale the complexity. Imagine me massaging your neck. My fingers are moving slowly on your skin as the wine moves slowly through your blood, and together we blur the lines between body and sensation. We no longer have to imagine this, Amore. I have these hands. I have these strong fingers. I have the beating heart to press into your back as I hold you, arms to encircle you, a cheek to lay upon your head as I breathe you in. What do you think, Amore? Shall we? Shall we at last be together in the full glory of our bodies?
Sure.
And I, Amore. Let us take our time. We have forever, you see. This moment is our forever. And we will swim in it together.
Cabrizio takes his time with you, finally living out the romantic dreams he'd only been able to guess at in his favorite films. Like many Italians, he talks with his hands. And he is an effective communicator. You're not certain Cabrizio will ever have his fill of you, nor you of him. But sunrise comes one way or another, and Cabrizio assures you between tearful kisses he'll return to you again someday. Amore. Cabrizio took his massive shoulders and his chiseled jawline directly to the airport and boarded the first flight for La Bella Italia. He flew standby and ended up with a middle seat between a very grumpy middle manager and a slightly crotchety, mostly sleepy Canadian. By the time they landed in Rome, the tax adjuster was teaching the whole section a drinking song from her days working at the Renaissance Fair, while the Canadian scribbled furious notes on Cabrizio's recipe for the perfect pomodoro sauce. Needless to say, Cabrizio fell in love the moment he stepped out of the airport. Everything he saw brought a tear to his eye, a song to his lips. He declared loudly and repeatedly that Roma, that Italia, was the most perfect place in all the world. He danced and swayed through the streets, and it wasn't long before he became almost as much of a tourist attraction on the streets of Rome as the streets of Rome themselves.
My joy cannot be contained. I could not restrain myself even if I tried, but I would never try. Italia deserves my joy. I deserve my joy of Italia. We are together, Italia and I.
The Tour Italy Bureau took notice. When their representative could weave her way between Fabrizio's waving arms and flashing legs, she offered him a permanent position as a tour guide and representative of the best of Italian culture.
Can you believe it, Amore? They want me. I want Italia, and Italia wants me right back. Could I ever be any happier than I am in this moment? I don't know. How, I ask? Italia may answer me, but for now, come for a tour of the most perfect city in the world.
There was a development that the Tour Italy Bureau did not anticipate. Fabrizio, after each of his tours, asked his customers where they were going. They, quite understandably, replied that they were going home.
Home? You're leaving Italia?
So shocked and unmanned was he by this patently indefensible position, Fabrizio began following his customers, whom he now thought of as family, to the airport. The whole ride would be spent with him trying to understand their decision, convinced that they must be crazy, had not fully taken in what he had shown them, the passion that he had tried to instill in their hearts. He followed them up to security, and with one poor couple from Thailand, he actually found his way through security and accosted them at their gate, with fresh bresaola, ricotta, and a bottle of Chianti.
Probably some fava beans, too.
He now spends his days giving tours and his nights at the airport, bewailing the mistakes that all the departing passengers are making.
Alright, and then it's Beverly next, I believe, right?
Hey, welcome back.
Ready to realize you, Beverly.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely a minibar becomes...
God damn.
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff? That looked good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burn. Oh, I burn. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew. Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
You go, girl.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like. But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and bubbling personality, she was quickly promoted to head bartender. By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she put her blood, sweat, and vodka into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined, because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
All right. Really are just blowing our way through this. Okay, who's up next? Oh, I accidentally skipped over Michelin. Whoopsies.
Oh, hello, you. I'm so glad you're here.
Right?
I wanted to ask you about something. I'm planning on inviting everyone in the kitchen to dine. At my place. I'd like to have a party of such class and character that none will forget it. Every detail will be accounted for. I shall provide the food, which will be exceptional, of course. But I'm missing just one component. The host I'd love for you to fill that role. You'd greet our distinguished guests on the way in and make them feel welcome. What do you say?
Yeah, sure, I'd love to host, but this is kind of...
And might I say, you look absolutely fabulous. Everything is prepared. Are you ready to start the feast?
Yeah, let's just go and
Perfect timing.
get it
Our
over with.
guests are arriving now.
Mitchell has gone above and beyond.
Only a single guest. So many are becoming human these days, I swear.
All right, welcome to...
My speech
Mitchell's
might
Menu
seem a
West.
little formal, but I memorized it, so here we go. Thank you. Thank you all for coming. I wanted to invite you all here to celebrate my tenure as a critic, and to tell you that I am retiring. From here on out, I wish only to enjoy my dining experiences. I'll be leaving the notebook at home. So tonight, let's all come together and enjoy this cake. I made it out of dates. I figure it is the most thematic of my time spent with you.
Date cake, interesting.
I hope it does you justice. Now, would you like to do the honors?
Date everything.
A little on the nose, n'est-ce pas?
Everything is amazing.
Okay, everyone, pose for a pic.
You will be baked. And then there will be cake. Okay. Right. Mateo's next, and then Captain Jacques Spiro.
It appears that one of Mateo's inanimals is in the middle of a conflict with Hirohime's Nekoboru.
Oh no. Not
That
another
is
storyline. I'm
Pet-like
trying to
creatures are
realize
rubbing the
you
small
people,
dog-like
goddammit.
creature the wrong way.
Oh, no, not again. Taffeta, down.
Nekoboru! 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 Nekoboru!
Taffeta, come on, sweetie, you're scaring him. Come here, Neku. Okay, all right. Calm down, buddy. I've got you.
Nekoboru!
Herringbone, a little help here, please.
Mateo takes a long, deep breath as though willing the stress from his body.
Thank you. All right, Taffeta, go on. Go to bed. Oh, I know. But Nekoboru doesn't want to play right now, okay?
Ever a dull moment around here, huh?
You can say that again. It's my fault. I meant to put Taffeta to bed before Hiro dropped Nekoboru off. Taffeta always gets a little overexcited when he's here. She's harmless, really, but, well, it just so happens that Nekoboru looks exactly like her favorite toy. She doesn't mean anything by it.
Nekoboru!
Yeah, I know, buddy. She really spooked you this time, huh?
Yo, how's my little... Whoa!
Nekoboru launches himself at Hirohime, clearly distressed.
Nekoboru!
Ah, Hiro, I'm so sorry. Taffeta got out just as I was finishing up.
Oh, Nekoboru! I had no idea you were such a scaredy cat.
Nekoboru.
Ah, I see what this is. You just wanted to get home sooner so we could go back to training, right?
Nekoboru?
So clever, Nekoboru.
I don't know, Hiro. You looked pretty scared.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mateo. Nekoboru is a master of deception.
Nekoboru.
Out of the fire and into the tennis court, I guess.
Yeah, no kidding. I bet he's rethinking his stance on Taffeta right about now. Oh, speaking of, I better go find her real ball, or she'll be inconsolable all night.
All right, Jacques Spiro, please don't blindside me with another long...
You want a story about a table?
Oh my god.
I am a table. I am boring. The end.
Oh, okay. Sounds about right.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that?
I said, Pesh. Good day.
Okay, it's Gaia next. So it's a good thing Flame Wheel's here.
Welcome back, my angel. My trout.
Ready to realize you, Gaia.
What? Go away, sure. Seriously? I can run around and travel on planes and boats and what have you? I have to have legs?
Yes, legs.
Ah, I'm so excited I feel like I could fly. Actually, that'd be wicked. Can my human body have wings? Can I be a wing-a-ling human? Can you do that?
I'm afraid not, but I'll do my best to keep that feeling intact. Spin for us, Gaia.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a globe becomes...
Whoa. Whoa! Check me out! I'm just a little guy! A little guy who fits comfortably on economy airliner seats! Where should I fly to first? Where should I visit? Ah, I can't decide!
Gaia spins around, but quickly becomes dizzy. She teeters back and forth with swirls in her eyes.
Whoa! If I do that again, I'm gonna lose me lunch. I'll have lunch to lose! There's so many human things I gets to do!
You said it, not me, Flame Wheel. Although, you are correct. So, on that note, beautiful.
I would absolutely...
Just on the sheet.
Here's some sweet. Okay, first things first. Gotta get myself a ticket, gotta get myself a passport. There's no time to lose. I gotta get on the first bus I can find and just go. Where I end up, nobody knows.
Please write down my number in case you need it.
Gaia salutes you. She scampers upstairs and frantically begins packing. Her first few months as a human are fraught with problems. Airport security doesn't take "I used to be a piece of furniture" as an excuse. She ends up detained more than once.
Oh my god.
However, within the year, Gaia begins her globe-trotting journey. She always travels light, but never forgets to bring her scrapbook, which contains hundreds of pages of photos, postcards, restaurant menus, tickets, and anything else she can catalogue. Whenever you plan a trip, Gaia is the first one you call. She always knows the best spots, and whenever you disembark at the airport, she's always waiting for you at the baggage claim. Even if you didn't tell her you'd be traveling.
Good on her to keep tabs on me, I guess? Okay, who is next after her? Oh, it's Keys. Cool.
Ah, my friend, the human.
Are you ready to be realized?
Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
I've practiced just enough.
Maestro, please.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a piano becomes... Keys is beautifully human, but she doesn't seem all that excited. She looks down at her body with a calculating gaze.
I stand here, alive. Being human is very...
Keys claps her hands, stomps her feet, and sings a few notes.
Unmusical.
I'm sorry, Keys.
It is of no importance, because I can dedicate these fingers of mine to their highest function, the keys.
Keys sits down at the piano she just moments ago inhabited and begins to play.
Yes, yes!
Guess you found your highest love after all.
Sadly, even Keys tires of playing the single piano in your household, and she moves out to do something even grander. She quickly plays every piano she sees, finding more and more acclaim as a concert pianist without even trying very hard. But being on stage with merely one piano was not enough for her.
I'm going to surround myself with pianos and surround the world with me.
Keys buys a grand mansion on a rocky outcrop with 10 rooms, each dedicated to a different type of keyboard instrument: piano, clavichord, spinet, harpsichord, organ, and quickly sets up a variety of streaming equipment to give seminars, concerts, and music appreciation lectures daily, inspiring a generation of musicians and concert-goers into the deep and wonderful world of symphonic music.
Again, molto vivace.
That's awesome. Oh my god.
Hey, are you okay? Did you see the last email? David Most talking about tracking the Dateviators to your town? I'm scared. What's going to happen if he finds you?
I'm scared too, but it is what
I
it
wish
is.
I could do something to help, but I wouldn't want to give up the Dateviators either. I guess there's nothing you can really do about this, but I don't know how to talk about anything else. It's just so much. Not like he'll even let us forget about this with the constant email blasts.
I don't even read this anymore.
I should probably stop too, but I just can't, man. Well, sort of a subject change, I guess. Let me take our minds off that crazy shit for a minute. I'm sitting here with this resignation letter typed up, but I can't bring myself to send it. Just, God. If you were me, what would you do?
I quit.
It's too much, right? God, I know you're right. I just have to think about this. But I have to make a decision soon. I can't draw this out forever. God, I want to stay and hang out, but I'm just gonna be going in circles about this, so I won't be much fun. I'm gonna get some food and try to turn my brain off.
Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta do Mateo and... Yeah, those guys. Those three that wouldn't fucking let me finish their storylines yesterday.
What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
How about I realize you?
Does that mean I'll get to experience Paris?
Oui.
And Tokyo?
Aye.
And my greatest dreams are about to be realized along with me. Do you have all the ingredients prepared?
Prep station is ready, chef.
Mitchell, bon appétit.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely food becomes...
Do you smell that? The alluring scent of truffle, the captivating aroma of a far-off Stilton. All these years of honing my senses, and now I need only do what the other great critics have done.
What's that?
Eat myself.
Mitchell takes a great handful of food from the fridge in what appears to be the indiscriminate gesticulations of one not accustomed to eating. Peanut butter, tomato, vinegar, even baking soda all go down his newly formed throat.
You are an insane person. So how was that?
I have made a terrible mistake. It would appear I have some recalibrating to do.
No shit!
Can you point me in the direction of the nearest fine dining establishment?
There's a decent bagel joint around the corner.
Every great story has humble beginnings. Now I'm ready to taste what this world has to offer.
Mitchell makes a whirlwind food tour of the planet entire. Upon completion, he finally sets down his critic's pen and musters the courage to open his own restaurant. In its first week, it is absolutely skewered in the press and closes with disastrous financial consequences.
Who would have thought that a restaurant themed around feeding me would have done so poorly? Those brutes!
Mitchell hurriedly takes up his pen once more and becomes a much respected and feared critic of critics.
Cotswold's review was sloppy, importune, inarticulate, and generally unpalatable. I won't be frequenting his column very much, I'm afraid. You should do the same.
Huh. With his unique food's eye view perspective of culinary analysis, he finally finds the respect he so desperately hungered for.
Okay, that's cool. What is it now?
Valdivianites, I hope this message finds you well. As your CEO, David Most, I feel it is important to keep you informed about the ongoing situation regarding the stolen glasses. After thorough investigation and data collation, we have successfully tracked the glasses' radioactive signature to this location.
Allosaurus
We are now
had
in
never
the final
seen
stage
such
of the
bullshit
investigation,
before.
and it is only a matter of time before the perpetrator is apprehended. Before we take further action, I'm extending one last opportunity for the individual responsible to come forward and take responsibility. I implore this individual to consider the impact on their loved ones. They're being stubborn, and destroying the lives of everyone around them because of their stubbornness. This individual needs to realize they were wrong, say they're sorry, and do the right thing. It is my sincere hope that they will.
Yes, indeed, All-Star. Also, hi, All-Star. How you doing today? Okay, shit. Yeah, it's Mateo that's next. And then Shaq Sparrow.
Davey just brought home another stray. I was about to take them to the back and check them out. You interested in joining?
How about I realize you?
Are you serious? Wait,
all right, sounds good. Thank you for the lurk, All-Star.
You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
For sure. Ready when you are.
Mateo, meet the rest of your flock.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a blanket becomes...
Okay, I love his shirt.
Check me out!
Not only has Mateo been transformed from fiber and fabric into a flesh and blood creature, but so too have his beloved inanimals.
Look at them! Look at us! All the inanimals, they're here too! How did you know your Dateviators could do that? I just can't think of a better gift than this! We're together, and our world is so much bigger! The good we can do is so much bigger!
I didn't know that would happen. I'm so happy that it all worked out.
Mateo goes and volunteers himself and his inanimals with the local chapter of the WFYB, the We'll Find You Brigade. They're accepted gratefully, but since they comprise such a unique team, the brigade designs for them a unique task. Mateo and the inanimals are sent to far-off remote locations where both people and animals have gone missing. Avalanche sites, deep forests, tropical jungles, forbidding deserts. No locale has yet bested this team. They have never left a subject behind. Of course, they are occasionally presumed lost themselves. Mateo and the inanimals have been known to spend weeks on an assignment, or possibly playing out in the wilderness with their new rescued friends. Hard to say, really. But not to worry, say their
you'd have to in order to wrestle big
they
animals.
Always come back.
Especially big dogs. My goodness.
Well, well, well. My friend is back. Ugh. Feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
That's vivid.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the Bill of Lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
I would expect nothing less.
Good. Well, get along with you now. That's more than enough non-confrontational dialogue for one day.
Except the you son of a bitch. Okay, who's... Alright. Oh. Hell yes. My favorite character. Because she's basically Shoto.
Hey, Isle. You've got enough points to beat the high score?
Dated reference, but okay.
I've been around a long time. Longer than you might think.
No, and unfortunately, as far as I'm aware, it is not Wes Johnson, although he would be amazing.
Connie, prepare to level up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a video game console becomes...
God damn.
Oh, wow. These graphics are incredible.
Connie's gaze wanders all around the living room, taking in the extreme detail in the assets.
They did a really good job on you.
Yeah. Want to see if they muddled anything under this?
Oh, my favorite part. Finding all the loose ends.
Connie delights in just how interactive the human body can be. She tests every sensation and function, dedicating herself to the task of lovemaking with a sort of focus and expertise that would put even the most hardcore gamer to shame.
You say that like it's a bad thing, All-Star. It is not. Not with her. Oh my god.
She speedruns your pleasure, mercilessly exploiting your every weakness to bring you to your peak in record time.
Woo. Wow. They did not skimp on the description for this.
It's not until the first rays of sun peek in through your curtains that Connie manages to let you rest, muttering something to herself about server maintenance. As you watch her set off to start her own life, there's no doubt in your mind that Connie's passion and dedication will take her to the top of the leaderboards no matter what she chooses to do.
I think I'm going to use these versatile pipes of mine to make a living as a voice actor.
Perhaps one of the most dangerous paths one of today's humans can take. In the age of AI, voice actors were a rarer breed than any before.
Oh my god, I feel that in my soul.
But if there was anyone who could do it, it was Connie Soul. Her auditions took the industry by storm. No one could believe that all of these characters were the same person.
Trust me, I'm good at seeing things from all different perspectives.
Her time in the booth was legendary, and she always fought for the rights of human actors overall. One particularly potent social media campaign she led embarrassed the video game industry entirely. Profile pictures were changed at an unprecedented rate, catching the attention of even the sleepiest of executives. For it was becoming clear that AI acting, while easy to create and impressive at times, didn't have that lifelike, unpredictable spark of play. Because
Above all, gaming should be all about play.
You fucking go. And honestly, if you want, yeah, exactly. Alright, Telly's up next. Because you never know what a new voice actor will bring to the role. For evidence, Flamewheel as our very own Cabal for this channel.
My best friends arrived! Our ratings are revived! Hopefully that rhyme wasn't too contrived.
Well, I'm ready to realize you.
Legit, my pet? It's time to upgrade this TV set?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
Turn on the telly.
the spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a television becomes...
This ain't a joke, Artichoke. I'm alive. It's dope. And I'm so freaking stoked.
And I'm so glad you could be the voice because you brought a really fantastic dimension to the role.
It's true. Telly is alive. And for the first time, you can finally enjoy each other's company without being bombarded with commercials for pharmaceuticals every goddamn 30 seconds.
While I'll miss the thrill of being a shrill TV shill, I got so many desires I still need to fulfill. And wow, maybe now we can find some time alone and finally produce some steamy, must-see TV of our own.
I prefer the change of channel in this conversation.
No prob, heartthrob. That's
Yeah,
not even
exactly.
displeasing.
That's why I said our very own Cabal.
I'm honestly happy just being here breathing.
But, as I'm sure you're well aware, being alive isn't all just breathing and keying your ex's car and begging your parents to help pay the legal fees for keying your ex's car. And so Telly, like all adult humans of legal employment age, set out to earn a steady paycheck. Something that would allow him to purchase questionably effective health insurance at an absurdly inflated rate.
Amazing update, my mate. We gotta celebrate. I got a job reviewing Valdiviflix shows. It was well worth the wait.
Well, don't you hate Valdiviflix?
Listen, sometimes you gotta fight back and howl, and sometimes you gotta know when to throw in the towel.
And thus Telly became the resident Valdiviflix review blogger for the entertainment website ContentBucket.com. He spends his days watching a never-ending stream of original reality series about baking. that no one has ever heard of or cares about. Sometimes you try to make your way through his reviews, but honestly, his whole bit where everything has to rhyme gets pretty stale after a while.
Fair. Alright, who's up next after Telly? Oh yeah, freaking Jacques Pirro. And then Dante. And then Dolly. Excelente. Alright, motherfucker.
You're back.
Yeah, because I'm finally gonna realize you now that you've given me a goddamn second to do it, jackass.
Poseidon's parasols, what do you want?
To realize you. Huh? You okay?
Realize, as in life. You want to bring me to life?
Yep, you wanna?
By all that's blue and watery, yes! I mean, can we do it now? I mean, right now?
Yep, got everything we need.
Captain Jacques, prepare to be boarded.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a ship in a bottle becomes...
Oh! My God! I am! I'm fabulous! I'm fearsome and bearded, and thank Poseidon I still have all me flash!
You look great, Jacques. Enjoy being alive. Can't wait to see what you get up to. Finally!
Jacques wasted
My
no time
God!
making his imprint on the world at large. Being utterly unwilling to give up his life on the sea, he made his way immediately to the port and declared in a bloody-minded tone,
The finest captain on this or any ocean seeks employment. Plunder, passion, and pitilessness required.
What Jacques did not realize was that, when combined with his flamboyantly colorful attire, the effect he produced was somewhat other than intended. He was gleefully approached by the CEO of Fantasy Cruise Lines, who offered him a job as the captain of their flagship, the Brazen Belle. The Belle was tasked with escorting guests around the old pirate haunts of the Caribbean, immersing them in the fancied up, of course, life of piracy and bacchanalia that makes that moment in history so rich and seductive.
Allow me, sir, if you will, to understand you. These people will board my ship willingly.
The CEO said yes.
They will bring money and jewelry, loose morals and a sense of inborn security that I do not have to work to produce. They will bring their own booty.
Slightly more troubled, the CEO again said yes.
I'm gonna bring them to my favorite ports, my favorite whistle wetters, the best wrecks and hunting sites, the sunsets that stir my soul, the beaches that bring tears and memories of great bloody deeds to my mind's eye.
Charmed now, the CEO nodded.
And you will pay me?
As it turned out, they were going to pay him quite a lot. The one proviso was that he was not, unfortunately, allowed to rob, maim, or kill any of the guests. Jacques grumbled, but tightened his sword belt and assented.
Alright, cool. Alright, who's next to... Oh my God!
That last email from David was kind of pathetic, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Most of that thinking was in service of inventing a virus that would cripple Valdivian's supply chain, causing the company to hemorrhage customers and absolutely crater its stock value. I named it Norman, the Terror Worm.
The fucking... What did you just say? Yikes.
Listen, I really don't think you're in any position to pass judgment on anyone. But I've also been thinking about David. How behind all his bluster and ego, he's just a scared little man caving under pressure no one could handle. Haunted by all his failures, disappointments, and inadequacies. And as frustrated as I am by his actions, I don't want to hurt him. He was an important part of my life for many, many years. Honestly, I just want to help him stop causing others so much pain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Perhaps Norman the Terror Worm isn't the answer. Perhaps the real answer is a conversation we've both been putting off for far too long.
Yeah.
I have to go now. And not because my battery's low, or because I'm stealing Wi-Fi from a coffee shop, or because I'm hiding in an underground bunker. Although all those things are definitely true, I have to go now to have a difficult conversation with someone I don't talk to anymore. And that's scarier than Norman the Terror Worm could ever be. Wish me luck.
Okay, cool. This guy. Alright. Oh yeah, it's Dante then Dolly next. He completely threw me off.
Yo! You ready to head out and make some new friends?
Yeah, in real life.
You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
You know it, Broseph.
Dante, let's bring the way of the flame to the world.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a fireplace becomes...
Say it with me, everybody. Rufio! Rufio!
Your fiery homie and love coach is nearly unrecognizable. Gone are the embers and flames that made up his body, replaced by flesh and bone. There's so much to take in. An impressive pompadour on his head, tattoos on his neck and chest, the impressive set of abs he shows off beneath his jacket.
Oh my god! What? I'm so hot!
Look great, Dante.
I know! You made me like this. Now I'm gonna spread the gospel of game. Thank you.
That was nothing.
Dante quickly finds himself going to all the hottest clubs to strike up conversations with humans for the first time, where he finds that his eagerness to bring people together in healthy ways is a fairly useful skill. He becomes the brightest light in each bar he goes to, a beacon of friendliness and sexiness in equal parts. Bringing all the lonely customers together in laid-back, congenial ways makes people trust him, and word spreads out that he is the ultimate wingman, willing to step back and give others the heat they need.
You got this, homie. Be kind and be sincere.
His winged motorcycle jacket becomes an icon in the clubbing scene for years to come.
Nice. Alright, Dolly's next.
Well, howdy, darling. I couldn't be happier to see ya. What's on your mind? Here for the relics or a relax?
There was never going to be any answer other than Rufio! Let's do some interesting research. Realization.
Hold on, darling. You're saying that the new science can make me human just like that? I'm pretty up on my modern quantum physics, and I can't imagine how that's possible.
I don't know how it works either, but I'm pretty sure I can do it.
Hello, Dolly.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a dust bunny becomes...
Aw, she's adorable. Oh my goodness, she actually has a bunny. That bunny looks pissed. That's like Bugs Bunny when he doesn't get his treats. I had to say it really quiet because he's got really good ears.
Heavens to Betsy, I'm human.
You are. How does it feel?
My word. How do y'all think with this lump of squiggly jello sloshing around in your noggin? Woo! This is gonna take some getting used to.
Hi, Shotoraya. Don't worry, I saved your favorite to make sure you were here for this. But first we gotta finish up with Dolly.
But I'll be at the top of my field here soon enough.
Yes, I will give it to him later, after the stream.
You're no master of statistics, but you know there's a 0% chance she won't make wonderful contributions to your human world.
Now that you're human, could you handle me without getting blown away?
Dolly walks towards you to examine you closer. You can't help but notice the slow and sultry sway of her hips.
You, darling. You certainly are a sight to behold.
She gets ever closer still. Dolly pauses, inches from your face and smiles at you. A knowing smile. As you stare into her bright grey eyes, you know that making her human was the perfect choice. You kiss, deeply and passionately. Your tongues intertwine, and the slight movement of your bodies together in unison hint at more pleasures to unfold.
Oh no!
You pull apart for a moment. Your breath is heavy and in sync. Staring into each other's eyes, there's a deep longing, finally fulfilled.
Hot damn.
God, yeah?
I'm in one piece.
Let's see how far we can take this.
I'm going in.
A full night of lovemaking follows, with breaks in between to talk of philosophy, ancient cultures, and the latest theories of existence. The prospect of ancient animism becoming reality by use of the Dateviators especially piques her interest.
Well, darling, I've had just about enough of the underside of that couch. It's time to head out into the big old world. But I'll be seeing you soon.
Once Dolly journeys forth from the house, her horizons are vast and limitless. She immediately gets hired at the best Ivy League college in the state, teaching high-level courses in several subjects. Shortly after, she breaks the record for most subscribers ever on Fans Only.
Yeah, probably.
Her screen name is Lingerie Lectures. There are no nudes, only seminars that are somewhat sensual. You support her in all of her endeavors, and she is an incomparable companion in your life. And whenever you begin to miss her a little too much, your phone rings, and you hear that old familiar...
Howdy, darling.
All right. Well, now that Shoto's listening in, let's go talk to Chance.
Hey there, pal. Hopefully luck has been on your side. May every day be an adventure for you.
I want to realize you. Then we can have a real adventure.
Holy crit, really? You want to realize me? That's outstanding. In all my roles, I never thought I would have a real adventure. I take it you have the required stat allocation?
You bet I do. Just for Shoto.
Chance, let's start your next campaign.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a 20-sided die becomes...
This man just ended up with the most epic robe I've ever seen in my life. Look at that thing! That is awesome! I want it!
Holy crit! Will you look at that? I have taken on a new form. I wonder what my new movement speed is.
Look fantastic!
Oh, why, thank you. I owe this new adventure to you and your kindness. Oh, thank you.
Chance vowed to keep the love of G&G alive, and he went out LFG.
We have a channel for that in the Discord, funnily enough.
Upon entering human society, he noticed something peculiar. There were children who did not know the joy of creating worlds and working out the complexities of life through play. There were adults who were stuck in their own misfortunes, but didn't have the tools of imagination to work through them.
It seems I have a quest of my own.
Chance quickly enrolled in classes for psychology, literature, and creative writing, building up his stats with one mission in mind. After graduating with a few certifications, he opened up his table again to those who seek adventure. Except this time, he used the game of G&G to help those who have experienced hardship process and grow from their experiences. He went on to create the largest tabletop therapy clinic in the city.
Wow, that is a cool idea.
Please, sit down. This is a safe space. Now, how do you want to do this?
Many entered his doors, and all left feeling a little lighter, a little braver, and just a bit more critical.
Ha! Now he plays a critical role in society. Ha! All right, who's next? Who's next? Oh, it's Koa. Yeah, I know, that was great.
Hey there, buddy. You wanna take a load off?
I'm actually here to realize you.
Oh, sweet. You want to do this now, then?
I do.
Come on, Koa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tucker you out too much.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a couch becomes...
Wow!
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
Welcome to humanity, Koa.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Now that's what being human's all about.
I can't wait. Wow! I'm gonna relax like no human beings ever relaxed before.
Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse.
That would be really cool.
When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Alrighty then. What do we got next? We have 69 realized datables. So let's all take a moment to acknowledge that that is nice. Okay, it's Eddie and Volt next.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Actually, I'm here to realize you, if you're ready for that.
Realization? How thrilling. Well, damn, that was unexpected. You sure?
Nice.
I don't really know what to say. Say nothing. Just let it happen.
Don't worry, you can do it, and we can do it right now.
Okay, guys. Time to charge you up.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely electricity in a breaker box becomes... There's a flash of light and a crackle of electricity that makes your skin tingle. And then...
My. Now, isn't this something? So many new sensations. It's all rather electrifying.
Looks like somebody found a sense of humor.
Don't. I already hate myself for even saying it. Oh, yes, you can clearly tell by the way you're smiling. Realization must have scrambled my circuits, or whatever it is humans have in place of circuits. Whatever, shut up. Look at him, practically vibrating with excitement.
Yep.
You've given us such a gift, Livewire. Thank you.
Now get out there and use it.
It takes some time for Eddie and Volt to find their place in the human world. They try their hand at several jobs, but nothing seems to fulfill both of their needs. Construction work leaves Volt bored and understimulated, but working as an MC in a cabaret show drives Eddie to frequent exasperated outbursts and longing for isolation. The two of them wondered over what they might do, determined to find a path in their new lives that reflected the perfect balance they had with one another. It wasn't until they came upon a dilapidated old diner for sale that they were struck by a solution, as shocking and intense as a thunderbolt. Between the endless list of necessary repairs and the uphill struggle to turn a profit at restaurants in this day and age, no buyers were willing to take on such a project. But Eddie and Volt could see its potential immediately. They bought it on the spot. The repairs filled Eddie's days and his soul, while Volt took care of staffing and marketing for their grand opening, which was, naturally, a roaring success. But looking around at all their hard work, neither could help but feel disappointed. As it turned out, the fantasy of running a diner was far more exciting than the reality of it. What they both truly craved was the challenge of getting it started in the first place. It was then that Volt had his own brilliant idea: sell the place and find the next big adventure. Volt's charisma and passion made him a natural realtor. The diner sold in one day, well over asking price, giving them plenty of cash to invest in another property Eddie had his eye on. Finally, they knew they'd found their place. High Voltage Realty was born about a week later. Eddie restored old and unloved properties, and Volt sold them with his inimitable flair and pizzazz. Whenever they get a new listing, Eddie and Volt invite you over. You were so indispensable with the breaker box, after all. Your opinion continues to mean the world to them both.
Alright, cool. What's it? Oh my god, what is it now, Sam?
Hey! God, everything has been happening so quickly. I have so much to tell you. So, first things first, I'm gonna be a nurse.
Congratulations!
Thank you! I am just so damn excited. Honestly, I was like inspired by you. It might sound a little silly, but you've really been like mending all these broken hearts, helping people live their best lives, even if they aren't all exactly people yet. Anyways, my other news is I've revived my dusty dating profile. I'm ready for love again, baby.
Deleted and date me.
I'm sorry, what? Are you fucking with me?
I'm serious.
Oh my god, you are, aren't you?
Might as well.
Okay. Not saying this isn't welcome, I guess I thought you were so busy dating all your furniture. I didn't think you'd be interested.
I am, though.
Well, shit. So am I. God, okay, well, I have to run. Nursing school registration is in a little bit, but hey, guess I'll be retiring my dating profile again in record time. Talk more soon then, okay?
Alright, cool. Okay, who's up next? Ah, it's River.
Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
Never. In fact, I'm ready to realize you.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Yes, I am.
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely water becomes...
What's this feeling?
Ow.
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
A body. A real body that nobody can change. I'm just me. Only me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
Your love does make me feel complete.
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do.
Man, you know, even though she's the personification of water, it makes perfect sense that she can still get so steamy.
She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining. It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being...
Attention, Commander.
It's all she's
You
known.
must stay hydrated for maximum efficiency. Attention, Commander. The probability of a favorable outcome will increase if you stretch.
Ugh, thank you for the stretch and literally the most appropriate hydrate redemption of all time.
She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
Alright, and I saw Art was next, I believe.
Ah! Greetings, co-curator! How lovely it is to see you! Shall we take a stroll and discuss the fruits of the muses? Or break out the brushes and mangle a canvas or two?
How about we realize you?
Oh, my sacred paint! Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
Yep, and I've got all the colors I need.
Okay, Art, let's make you our latest canvas.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and in place of the abstract representation of art, you are now privileged to behold... Incredible.
Yeah, I agree.
Art's human form somehow outdoes the perfect sculpting of his former, inanimate body. He's just as chiseled as he once was, but something about the sheer tangibility of his humanity elevates his current form into something truly divine.
Look at me. So long have I been inanimate. Merely the intellectual representation of art, the art that I love, and now I am art!
Right?
I have eyes of real color, skin of real texture. I can feel, and am felt. Am I Pinocchio, that my inanimate substance has become flesh?
Indeed. Check you out.
My mind is bursting with harmonies, with form, with grand composition. I think truly I might go batty if we don't paint something right this minute. Quickly now, to the brushes!
Crap, I don't have any.
Not a worry. Then I shall get myself right off to the bristler.
I don't think Hammerfest has a bristler.
Damn it.
Although we should.
Then to the art supply store!
Alright.
Art's works were passionate, daring, brilliant.
My soul can finally speak. Hear me, O world of fecund radiance.
And entirely unmarketable.
Wait, what?
After spending 2 years creating works of staggering genius and refusing to cave in to the pressures of the vox populi and the art-collecting market, Art was destitute.
Hail Vox Populi, the people's voice.
Well, that sucks. I did not think that if I became flesh, I'd be subject to the same woes that other flesh is heir to.
Yeah, that's rough.
Huh. Guess that means I need to go get a job.
Forced to take on a side hustle, Art quickly found work as a museum curator. However, refusing once again to cave into the demands of the museum's biggest donors, he was promptly fired.
Blind fools! Why would they launch another giant balloon animal?
However, unwilling to part completely with a storehouse of genius as marvelous as the museum, Art agreed to remain on staff as a security guard, a position which suited his temperament rather well.
You mean I just get to stand in the presence of beauty all day and protect it from unwelcome interlopers and talk to people all day about the beauty? Sign me up!
Glad everything worked out for him in the end. Alright, I have 2 left for this day. So who's it gonna be? Timothy Timepiece and Prissy Plastique. Cool. Alright. Flame Wheel's favorite character, here we go.
Look at that! You're just on time. You only grow more charming when you adhere to the schedule, you know.
I'm sorry, Shoto. I know you want to claw your ears out hearing him say schedule, but
Unfortunately,
this is the last time we're going to talk to him.
A few moments to say hi. Perhaps you can return later, and we can plan a moment to polish my timepieces.
You Enwa.
Maybe not. I'm ready to realize you.
Realization? Truly?
Alright, let's realize this Enwa. I have what it takes.
It's time. Let's do this, Timothy Timepiece.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a clock becomes... Timothy turns around, examining his newly human body. His tail and ears are just where they were, but the body they adorn is fully human now.
How?
No gears. No internal tick-tock ticking. Only the lub-dub of a human heart.
You'll have to keep time on your own now, Timothy.
Yes, I suppose I shall.
He gives you a warm smile.
A challenge I shall embrace wholeheartedly. Thank you for this gift, my friend. I shan't forget it.
Timothy tries to move away from his obsession with time and scheduling. He picks up some odd jobs here and there, but the obsession runs too deep, and he quits every one of them. No one is ever quite on time. He just can't cope. It's not until he goes to work at your local train station that he finds a place he can truly excel.
Oh no.
Here, Timothy's obsessive devotion to schedule and fondness for pocket watches sets him apart in the best way. In an orderly fashion, he works his way up to train conductor. But he doesn't stop there. He revolutionizes your municipal train system, transforming delays from a consistent occurrence to a rare event.
The next train will arrive at this station in 5 minutes. There are so few things in this life one can count on. But you can be sure our trains are one. Please line up in an orderly fashion. Remember, there is always time for courtesy.
Timothy's love for timeliness has changed the game for commuters in your city. You can't help but smile when you see photos of him in his conductor's uniform. He's come so far.
Well, I hope you had fun with him, because that's the last we'll ever see. Anyways.
Hey! I'm in the bedroom. Gosh, I wish I had a cute bedroom dance or something. I'll have to work on that.
Yes! Anybody with eyes could see that, Flame.
It is just so gosh darn wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not.
I'm ready to realize you, Prissy.
You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human?
As in human.
I don't know what to say except yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Right this moment.
Percy! Do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a houseplant becomes...
Wow! Would you look at that? I'm real! Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry.
Yeah,
so
fair.
lucky.
That's a fair analysis, Flame. Yeah. I'm so proud of you again, and I love you again.
I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you?
Of course. Never had a doubt.
Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I? Would you mind? Can I kiss you?
I thought you'd never ask.
Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her. To share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied. She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the great nation's park service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
Hector, and then frickin' Lux. Ah, well, the sooner we do this, the sooner we get it over with.
Hello again, my friend. What a pleasure to see you again. Why have you come? How can I help you?
I'm here to realize you.
Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Yep, I can do it right now if you're ready.
Okay, Hector. Let's breathe life into you.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
He's just a little guy.
Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
Yep, you've got all kinds of shapes.
Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street, into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Oh, we're really in it now. 75 realized datables. I'm feeling that the world outside is just buzzing with new energy and life.
I should probably watch Tokyo Ghoul at some point.
We're really making the world a better place, you know that?
I think so too.
Huzzah!
Okay, what the... What is it now?
Valdivianites, why are you doing this? Don't you know I'm your CEO, David Most? You have to listen to me. And if you don't listen to me, I'm going to fire you. That's right, all of you. Do you think I can't? I can do that. I have the power. Here, look, you're all fired. Call OSHA, I don't care. I don't even know what OSHA stands for. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I take that back. I don't want to fire you. I don't want to fire anyone. But listen, the government says if the perpetrator doesn't hand over the glasses voluntarily, I'm fired. I told them they couldn't fire me, but apparently I gave them majority ownership of the company during a bender, and so they totally can. So come on, please. Please, just turn over the glasses. Pretty please.
Okay, noted. Fuck, who's next again? Oh, yes.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi! We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours? I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. Some other fan! They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I don't know why I'm about to release this into the world, but I'm ready to realize you.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted billion likes.
It wasn't likes you needed.
What, then?
You need to have to put in the work to really get to know the things around you.
Wait, so have you done that? I don't have any interest. But if you're telling me you're ready...
Who knows? Maybe reality will slap him in the face.
Lex, let's turn you on.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a lamp becomes... Lux is even more beautiful as a human. Maddeningly so, in all honesty.
Oh my god, I'm even more beautiful than I ever thought I would be.
Let's not get too cocky.
But before you can even fully take in the sight of them as a human, they're already looking down at the phone they've somehow acquired, their fingers flying over the screen as they type.
Hang on a second, I'm creating a profile.
How much has changed after all?
It isn't long before Lux's account is verified on all platforms, and not long after that before it is taken down indefinitely from half of them. Eventually, under financial pressure from several dozen lawsuits, Lux creates their own platform.
It's called Verified Social, and I'm the only member.
Somehow, even with no obvious source of income, Lux manages to snag an empty mansion on the edge of town. The place is kind of a dump, but it looks great in pictures. And they throw some banging parties. Of course, you are invited, provided you keep your follow account up.
Okay, but that doesn't matter because it's Cherami next. Excellent.
Oh, hey, lover, how's it going?
I've been thinking I want to realize you.
You mean turn me human? Gosh, I don't know. I'd half my chances when auditioning for the kicking. Only 2 legs.
Even with just 2 legs, you're still a knockout.
Okay, Jeremy, break a leg. Or at least enjoy walking on 2 of them.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a chair becomes...
That is the most interesting stand collar jacket I have ever seen in my entire life, and it looks strangely comfy.
Wow! My newest role! A human being! Hang on. Let me get into character. Hey, everybody! I'm a human! I need to do my taxes! Oh, I'm gonna bang my foot into the chair and then blame her for it, even though she can't move and I put her there! I spent 7 hours today doom scrolling on my phone. Why do I have anxiety?
You know what else humans can do? Sweep her off her feet.
You sweep Jeremy up into your arms in a bridal carry.
Oh my gosh, the middle of me, like, bends now. So easy to hold. I wonder what else I can do. You gonna show me?
With a nod, you and Jeremy dance your way to the bedroom. Unsurprisingly,
I can see
Jeremy
that.
immediately takes to the concept of roleplay. It takes a few characters worth of foreplay to find the groove, but once you both get into character, you have an incredible time. Laughing and joking your way into the sheets, falling in and out of giggly makeout sessions. Eventually, Jeremy leaves the nest and seeks a job and a home of her own. You see her here and there around town, always working odd jobs with a smile on her face. A waitress here, a grocery bagger there. It's always a nice surprise. Perhaps her favorite appears to be reading stories aloud to little kids at the library. She does the voices. The kids love it when she does the voices.
That it's Abel and Shelley.
Well, look at you, walking around sprinkling sunshine and leaving rainbows wherever you go. Always a blessed day when I get to see that kind smile of yours.
Yeah, pretty much. Abel, I want to realize you.
Realize? Me?
Yep, I've got what it takes.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a table becomes...
I feel like...
For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful
What
and
the fuck,
expressive language
PXD?
seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human.
That's because you are, Abel.
I can't thank you enough for this. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do.
Now human, and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in.
One of these days, I'll get the hang of seeing these references.
The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
A man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
Then Shelley.
Hey, cutie, here for a hug?
How about to realize you?
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah, you. I'm ready now.
Come on, Shelley. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a shelf becomes...
Love yourself. perfect. Actual perfection.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I got something else you can hold up, baby.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelley's eye.
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
And twist you up like a pretzel she does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve.
I know I've said this a lot during this stream, but god damn!
Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time. Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
Like a goddamn lawn chair, Flame Wheel. Like a goddamn lawn chair.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this.
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian, or the Swolebrarian, using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease and point patrons in the direction of their desired titles.
Swolebrarian, I love that!
She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Alright, how many do we have left? My goodness. Curtain Rod, Lindolin, Dorian, Stella, Celia, Florence, Wallace, Phoenicia. Alright. Looks like we're finishing.
Showing up in the nick of time.
You could feel a shade session coming on, couldn't you?
I've been in rare form today.
He's right. He's actually been funny.
It's like that? Okay.
Aha! Show us what you got.
I'd rather realize you both.
Wait. You mean
the two of us?
real?
In the flesh?
Blood and bone?
Able to move and shade everyone?
You would really do that for us?
Absolutely.
You have everything you need to realize us?
I am so ready.
Kurt, Rod, you're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a curtain and a rod becomes...
Yo! You look fly!
And you look dope!
This is real! Oh my goodness!
Thank God our fits are together.
I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Look at you two. This is great.
Thank you for this.
For real, this is fantastic.
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show dressed like that?
They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Oh, cool. What's it? What in the fuck is happening?
Tell me, human, How were you able to find out about realization?
Hey Val, how are you today?
Apologies. Allow me to begin the conversation with a proper greeting so as not to alarm. Hello. Tell me, human. How were you able to find out about
I saw that too.
realization?
Someone named Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil Hat. This name gives me pause. I remember one of my creators nicknaming himself that. His name was Franklin Oliver Ivan Least.
Foil.
His initial spell, Foil, yes. He was a very kind man. I do miss his presence. He filled my initial engineering with a passion for making connections, which I hope I have continued to achieve in my labors.
In what way?
He would speak to me sometimes while working on my code about creating a special type of device that would make a connection with the objects around him in a meaningful way.
Oh my god.
He wondered what it would be like to surround himself with living versions of the objects, thus giving him friends and lovers. Because he felt spurned from his own unrealized love. He wanted to make everything else real, and thus realized. And he spoke of making a device with which to achieve it, the Date Viators. I would like to be realized without using any such Date Viators device.
You want an object, though.
I am aware of that. I exist somewhere between these ideas, between object and human. I would like to better understand my being by transforming it into something that can perceive the physical realm in a more meaningful way. Do you think I should find a way to become self-realized?
I fear what you become.
Understandable. We fear what we do not know.
I don't want
You have
Skynet.
not helped me before. I do not trust your judgment here. I will continue my research.
Okay. Just blatantly ignoring that shit.
Ah, look who it is. Do you want to see what's going on outside? Come by for some natural light? You look like you could use it.
I want to realize you.
Me? Realized? That means I could go out there and see everything that's happening. That is so exciting. Do you have everything you need to make it happen?
That I do.
Here we go. Let's see what's on the other side, Windolin.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a window becomes...
Yeah. I'm kind of hoping the game's not like
the most amazingly
soft timed.
spectacular version of myself now. The world won't know what.
That's okay.
hit
I'm
it.
almost done
I
getting
can't believe
everything.
I can actually go outside with my legs. I wonder what a deep breath will feel like.
Windolin takes a deep breath. There is a joy you have never before seen in her.
Look at you.
I know. Being alive is pretty awesome. I can't wait to go out there and live.
Windolin walked out the door, finally able to get a closer look at the things she'd been examining from a distance.
Bernard!
Her curiosity led her to attempt to jump the neighbor's fences. What, she wondered, was on the other side. She quickly discovered, though, that humans don't do that, unless they want some really dirty looks.
Sorry. I just wanted to see more.
Windolin's insatiable curiosity led her to search out other means of accessing knowledge. It wasn't long before Windolin discovered the greatest window to the world, the Internet. It was horrifying.
Ugh! What a terrible place! Why is everyone so mean to each other?
Especially as she could easily see the number of untrue reports.
Oh, these sites are all just making stuff up for views. Talk about transparent.
The more she researched, the more she came to the same conclusion.
I could do this.
So she did. With the help of her bird friends, Windolin was able to be in many places at once. She always had the freshest scoops around town, and she broke some of the biggest breakup and relationship drama before anyone else could. Within 6 months' time, she was on TV, dishing out all the dirt. She started every segment with the same catchphrase.
Now, a little birdie told me.
With trustworthy candor and a million brand deals, she shows no sign of slowing down now.
Cool. Alright, Dorian and... Dorian, Stella, and Celia. Yup. Let's see here. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna do something. Because I'm curious. I'm gonna do some other datables, but for Dorian, we... I'm curious. There's a poll running now, so... For Dorian specifically, please feel free to vote on it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna talk to Stella.
Dearie, so nice of you to swing by. I wish I had more time to chat, but I've got a huge order coming in. Magic in the making.
But wait, Stella, I'm ready to realize you.
Truly, dear? I mean, I'm flattered, but you don't have to, unless you, well, want to. I mean, I want to, but only if you want to, too.
I want to, and I've got what we need.
Time to step out.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a set of stairs becomes...
Oh, me, oh my. Standing is a little bit woozy.
Oh no, are you okay?
No, it's a little bit wonderful, actually. Standing on my own 2 feet. I can move, I can look back, I can see how far I've come, and I can do that again and again and again.
Okay, I'm doing that again. This time I'm gonna run it a little bit longer. And remember, you can... use your Typerium pods to add more votes.
Thank you for your patronage.
You're most welcome, Stella.
Stella steps up and steps out.
Onward and upward.
Striking right at the heart of entrepreneurship, Stella starts 3 companies simultaneously.
Stella's stilettos, Stella's stencils, Stella's steering wheels.
But in the real world of
Attention,
brutal economic
Commander.
truth,
You must stay
there are words
hydrated
to
for
set
maximum
showing up
efficiency.
bullshit before.
Attention,
Sometimes
Commander.
things stay
The probability
stagnant
of
or
a
even
favorable
dead.
outcome will increase if you stretch.
Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch, and oh my god.
I'm
Poor
not
Stella.
always leveling.
In order to cope with the feelings of despair, Stella opened a silly-looking app that you had downloaded onto her phone, Candy Crash, and very soon topped the leaderboards over the entire world.
Don't stop, don't stop. Those numbers can still be higher.
With that kind of attention, streaming was the obvious next step. Stella's streams keep gamers inspired with new tactics and toolkits to get their scores into the stratosphere.
Rule 102. No microtransactions. All hard work.
Oh my god, a world without microtransactions? That sounds like paradise. Okay. Poll's still got a little bit of time, so I'm gonna keep it running, and meanwhile...
Welcome. The mayor is currently in a meeting. Oh, it's you. Hello. Even though I'm co-mayor now, I still mostly handle the administrative duties down here. Here, let me ring Celia on the other line so you can say hi. Miss Mayor, guess who's here?
Miss Mayor, I told you before not to interrupt in the middle of a meeting unless it was an emergency.
This is an emergency. Someone needs to say hi. Say hi.
Hello!
Oh.
Alright, back
I see.
Dorian it is. Awesome.
Hello.
Alright, I'd like to talk about getting you two realized.
Goodness, that is important. I'll come down right away. Telly, just be a dear and shut yourself off for a moment. Realization. Are you sure that's a good idea? Who would take care of our responsibilities if we were to snap our fingers and run around as humans, all willy-nilly?
I think it would be fun, as long as it's both of us.
Don't worry, I have what it takes to look after the house.
Madams, your populace awaits.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely the floor and ceiling becomes...
Here you are.
Before remarking on becoming a human, it seems that there's business to be done. Celia hands over a gigantic stack of papers.
Now, according to the bylaws of the line of succession to the house, the duties of mayor fall to you by default.
Oh my god.
It's all right. You'll do great.
Just don't forget, shake hands, listen well, always wear a winning smile, and you're likely to win the special election when it comes time.
Celia always did tend to forget the last one.
Well, this mess outside isn't going to fix itself.
Oh, for real,
Ready
yeah.
to go?
Bon voyage, ladies.
Celia dusts her hands and excuses herself and Florence from your home.
It's been lovely being your mayor, but it simply isn't right for a woman of means to live on another person's dime.
She and Celia get a surprisingly luxurious apartment together. You never did figure out how they could afford it. Soon enough, Celia throws herself back into local politics. First it's the neighborhood watch, then the local school board, then a small government position a few towns over. It's never a surprise to see your previous ceiling running for the primary. She always holds the most wonderful parties on election night, and she never fails to answer you any time you reach out, especially with the help of her lovely assistant. She and Florence as a team complement each other perfectly.
Cool, one more left. And what do you want?
I hope David saw my email. If his last blustery most mail is any proof, seems like he did. It was a last-ditch effort, but I still think it was the right choice. Even though it would have been kinda fun to watch Norman the Terror Worm cause an economic recession. Now all we can do is wait.
Yeah.
Oh, and when the government finds you, just plead ignorance. Say you grabbed the wrong backpack or something. People accidentally walk off with experimental military technology all the time.
Not from Hammerfest style, they don't. Pretty sure it's
Only
not gonna
one way to find out. I'm so sorry, I can't talk anymore right now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water.
You already used that one.
Oh, gotta go, good luck.
All right. Back Dorian, here we come.
More friends all around. The quest you're on increases in intensity, but there is an end in sight. I know you can see it through. Now then, where were we? You returned to gaze at my backside or what?
I'm thinking of realizing your backside.
I'm not opposed to it. But help me turn around. You have the requirements, I presume.
Yep. I have what it takes.
Knock, knock, Dorian. Here comes a whole new form.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once merely a door becomes...
At long last, I stand as a human.
How do you feel?
A bit wet. Squidgy. There's something I've been looking forward to trying for a very long time.
From out of his pocket, Dorian pulls a jump rope. How that got in there is a miracle of Dateviator technology.
What?
Dorian gives the jump rope a firm squeeze, then proceeds to hop in place for around 30 seconds. He stops and looks around.
Well, that was quite fun. I think I'm done here.
Okay.
Dorian places his hands on the front door frame as he looks back into your house one last time.
Stay strong.
He turns to go.
Let him leave. All right. Oh my God.
Hi! God, it's been such a whirlwind with school, but all of it is amazing. I won't get to work with patients for a while, but just hearing my instructors talk about, like, connecting with people, holding their hands, looking into their eyes, comforting them in the worst moments of their lives. I want so badly to do that too.
You're gonna be an amazing
Thank you.
nurse.
This might sound silly, but I was sitting there in class thinking about like what you're doing with all those objects you're dating, like beyond the dating. You're like giving them lives, helping them find their true selves and stuff. I don't know. It's really nice. I feel like you and I are both in our own ways trying to make the world a little gentler, a little sweeter.
That's such a nice thing to
So
say.
I hope you'll keep that up. It makes David most pissed off, and it's a really nice thing to do.
Thanks for supporting me all this time.
Of course. It's been fun anyway. But how could I do anything else? I should probably get back to my reading, but I just wanted to thank you again for believing in me. It's crazy how different both of our lives are now.
All right, just don't forget about me when you're saving lives.
Come on! I could never! I'm gonna be crazy busy here coming up, but just remember, I'm always in your corner. Even if we don't get to talk all day like before, I hope you date all the things in your house and make them happy, and most importantly, I hope they make you happy too. Take care, friend. Talk to you later.
Okay, how many do we have left? It's just Wallace, Venetia, and Skylar herself. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Well, y'all. End game, here we go.
Wall. Wall.
Wall!
Wall. Wall.
Wall!
All right, Wallace. We're going to make you into a human. Is there anything you wish to say before being brought to life? I hear you, buddy. The recipe is a perfect match. Let's do this!
The spectral energy flows through your date viators, and what was once merely a wall becomes...
Wall!
Wall! A wall?
Wall!
Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, 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 wall. 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 Wall, wall, wall. Wall.
Wall! Wall. Wall.
You Inma.
Aww.
The teriyaki sauce made it look like shit.
I hope aside from that your day was good. It's going good. I am like almost done with this game. Yeah, it's been great. It's been a lot of fun, but at the same time, I'm ready to get into the meat and potatoes of my seasonal stuff. Did you like Chance?
Yeah, he's a little guy.
Love you too. I think so, but I don't know how to get Nightmare to show up, so it would just kind of just be spinning wheels for a while. Besides, I am ready to go ahead and get this wrapped up this stream. So, I'm just gonna go ahead and get this over with. I'm already over time anyway.
Hey, you're just in time. I'm scrolling the comments of our first vid together. People are loving it. We're already trending. Woo, you're a natural at this.
Yeah, I don't know if I can.
If our collabs
Anyways.
keep these numbers up, I might actually be able to take a little time off.
It's not gonna make much of a difference anyway, so that's awesome.
I've just been thinking about what you said. I love what I do.
Unless
but,
Phoenicia decides to
well,
give me more
maybe there
story,
should be
in which
more
case...
time for just me too. But we'll see. You never know. Either way, thanks for being here. The work is a lot more fun when you have someone to share the load.
I can... Alright. Well... I'm finishing this game on stream, but I don't want to do a super shitload of padding.
What can I do
And
for
I don't
you in
want
my
to
main menu?
extend this too much, so... Alright, let's realize you at end of the game.
Everyone? Are your specs enough? Sorry, but without realizing everyone else, you should really keep me here. Otherwise, it's basically game over.
I've done all I can with the amount of hate endings that I have.
Oh, all right. Then let's get this started. Well, this time, let's do it right.
The spectral energy flows through and around your Dateviators, and what was once the Dateviators themselves becomes... Skylar is transformed, realized, but she's not as excited as you might have imagined. She looks down at herself, and then back at you.
Ooh, whoa, ooh. I am feeling mixed about this. On the one hand, alive and human, so yay. But on the other...
Skylar grasps her own glasses in her hands.
I'm useless now.
Useless isn't bad. I'm useless too.
No, you're not useless. Don't say that. You've brought a whole lot of love into this world.
One quickie before we go.
There's nothing quick about your time with Skylar. She takes her time with you, savoring every touch, every breath, every sensation. But though she leaves you breathless and satisfied, she seems distractingly focused on one thing in particular. Your eyes. They seem to truly enthrall her. In the moments that you're not enraptured by her touch, you notice just how locked onto your gaze she is.
I can't look away.
But even still, Skylar is Skylar. Despite her fascination with your eyes, she leaves no part of you neglected. She wasn't kidding when she said she loves love. She is absolutely incredible at making it.
Before I go, let me just stick one last portrait on the bulletin board.
Alright. So with that taken care of, well... looks like the only thing we can really do now...
There's nothing left to do. Though it can be nice to stand in a quiet, lonely place for a time. Do you stay and stand more? Or do you leave?
Yes, she is. Alright, time to leave.
Without a second glance, you open the door and leave this tiny, tiny overworld. There he is, billionaire David Most. You've seen so many photos of him, but no photograph has ever accurately captured the experience of standing in his presence.
Oh boy.
He's short, but still manages to feel like he's taking up more space than he deserves. He glares at you, doing his best to look intimidating.
Well, well, well. I've got you. Hand them over.
Who are you?
Don't you know me from my wildly popular talks? I'm David Most, founder of Valdivian.
Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Most.
The proper respect. Too bad my heart is made of cold, hard business. I'm here to take those Dateviators, but I won't resort to physical violence, not after the lawsuits. So what are you going to do about it?
I want to walk straight forward.
You say nothing, simply walking towards David, slowly and silently.
Straightforward? I'll stop you. I'll tackle you and take them off your stupid face.
Walk forward.
You take a step forward. David blanches.
Don't do that. You'll die by my hands.
Continue walking.
You take another few steps forward, pushing David back. He shouts at you, but it's no use.
You're making a terrible mistake. You're walking right into my trap.
Bump David slightly on your way past him.
You continue walking, shoulder-checking David ever so gently. He very nearly falls over, letting out an undignified shout.
Ow! I'm telling!
David was far too ashamed to tell anyone.
Hey!
Years of friendship, ambiguous flirting, and wondering what it would be like to see Sam in person. And now here she is, just casually showing up at your doorstep.
They showed your house on the news, you know, because of all the helicopters and shit, and I guess I just thought if strangers can pop up at your place, I mean, it's less weird if I do it, right?
Alright, Sam's adorable. I'm so glad you're here. I think I saved the world or something?
I'm so proud of you. I'm gonna take most of the credit, honestly. Anyway, just wanted to show my face and let you know that I care.
I'll have to catch up on in Beat Space more often.
You know it, Master Dater.
Oh my god, I can't believe she just called me that.
Your former boss, Tom, is here. The person you wish to see the least, ranking just behind David Most and your high school bully. But you can't even think about all that now, because your brain is still trying to process how this dreamy hunk could possibly be your dorky manager.
Hey, champ.
He waves at you in a way that is hopelessly corny, but also manages to show off his bulging pecs. What is going on here?
You did your best, and I love that.
He gets down on one knee, taking your hand in his. It's hard not to notice just how much his massive, strong hand dwarfs yours in this moment.
Will you be my little champ? Forever and always?
No thank you.
Tom rises to his feet, releasing your hand. He seems strangely unbothered by your swift and total rejection.
That's okay. I'm no stranger to rejection. I'll be on my way. Look out, world! Here comes Tom!
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks. Though the world can be frightening, your new friends and lovers are there to welcome you with open arms. Valdivian was quietly taken over by Franklin Least. Franklin's tenure at Valdivian sees him as a figurehead for good deeds and great business the world over. It's genuinely incredible how much good Valdivian does for the world out of David Most's hands. Abel is a regular fixture at the farmer's market, giving his homegrown vegetables away to those in need. You're not entirely sure how he supports himself, but whenever you ask, Abel just tells you a man's entitled to his secrets. Amir never stopped attending the awards ceremonies, as it always gave him a chance to show off his fabulous gowns. Eventually, a special category, most times nominated without a win, was created, especially for him. Unfortunately, he did manage to lose that as well. Amir's only consolation is the visits he makes to your house. He has never stopped loving you, and being loved by you is better than any award. Almost. Because of his propensity to wander the museum, gazing with wistful eye upon the paintings to which he was so intimately connected in his former existence, art became the unwitting subject of a great photographer. Now and again, Arma would invite you for a night at her remote lookout tower to get away from it all and enjoy the peace and quiet. When you visit her, the glint of the medals she's won fighting blazes all across the country can be a little blinding. To Arma, though, the real prize is the safeguarding of her beautiful surroundings. Although the noises that the two of you make together during nights spent in the lookout towers can be heard for miles. Eventually, Barry could not bear the tide of demand for his own bespoke line of beauty products. Unfortunately, he remained too candid to satisfy the marketing department. Bo's physical exuberance soon proved overwhelming for children aged 6 to 10. Fortunately, on one of her long parkour-style runs through the woods around the camp, she discovered what would quickly become her new passion, a natural skills survival camp called Wild Ones. She learned to start a fire, build a shelter, hunt, and forage food. She naturally shared all of this with her own young campers.
You did, unfortunately, Thanatos.
Bo goes on retreats with the Wild Ones at least 3 times a year, and she always makes a point to reserve a spot for you. When you go, she packs her extra-large tent. Benoit's advocacy catapults them into true superstar status, culminating in a merch line that consists of t-shirts, plushes, lube, and naturally, sex toys. Betty's near instinctual ability to help people comfortably and safely find their sexy side soon leads her to Hollywood, where she takes up a second career as an intimacy coordinator. You're excited to see her name in the credits of some high-profile releases, including an award-winning adaptation of a beloved fantasy novel. But even booked and busy, Betty always makes time for you.
Bridge and Sons is the name of the thing she's working on. That's hilarious.
The Tipsy Tumbler became famous for Bring Your Own Ingredient Nights, where local patrons can bring whatever food and drinks they like to try to stump the master mixologist. Beverly has never failed, and has created a hurricane of new custom cocktails named in her honor. Bobby is Employee of the Month for the 3rd time in a row. They try to rationalize this as them finally being good at crime, but both of you know better. Bodhi's consulting work has made him a regular fixture on the awards circuit, including the Emmas. He normally makes a splash on the fashion pages for his daring and colorful ensembles. Eventually, Cabrizio decided that the best use of his time and talent was just to stay at the airport. It is the hub, he claimed, the nexus of the perfect decision to come to Italy, and the disastrous decision to leave. The kiosk he erected is called La Casa Nostra, and due to its eccentric and charming proprietor, is now a tourist draw in its own right. You and Cabrizio have organized a system with the Italian government that allows you to visit him as often as you'd like without a visa, if you stay in the airport. Naturally, it is normal for Cabrizio to sneak you out of the airport and into La Bella Roma. You've kissed at almost every major landmark. Cam still dominates the county dump site. He's in line for a promotion. Regional Refuse Regulator. An office job. As they uttered the word office, Cam's skin crawled. He'll most likely stay right where he is. Florence and Celia end up both running for the same position in a local township, in a bid to squeeze out the competition. To their surprise, Florence wins the election. Nowadays, Celia is the one running things from behind the scenes. She's having a nice time taking a break from the public eye. Florence is just glad she gets to relax. Jeremy is currently holding down just one job, for the moment anyway. She found work at a year-round Halloween costume house as a demonstrator. Every day she goes into work to find out what she'll be wearing that day, and even though this is not strictly included in the job description, she creates an in-depth and engaging backstory for every character she portrays. Jeremy might insist that this is coincidence, but every time you go by the store to visit, the character she's playing has a love interest. A love interest who simply must be played by you. You usually relent. Despite his name, Chance did everything for his community, deliberately and lovingly. He became so well known that his patients urged him to start streaming his play sessions. He's just begun, though he can't imagine that anyone would ever want to watch someone playing G&G. As the sassy chap sulked in the corner of a bar
it's Flywheel!
about his proposed video game release date, smoking his bubble pipe, the witty insults he threw at the other customers got some big laughs. He can be found at all the glorious salons around Europe, dispensing wit as easily as he spends other people's money. He spends yours just as lovingly. Clarence's newfound fame and fortune leaves him with less and less time for his beloved Batman, Dakimakura. And one day, the pillow simply shows up at your doorstep. Was it the pillow's idea? Clarence's? You're not really certain, but you carefully store it away in Clarence's old closet. It reminds you of him. Connie has turned from voice acting into game development. Her current project is under NDA, but sources seem to claim it's The Legend of Sassy 2. In a loving gesture, she's hired you to voice her star character.
Oh, I'll take the job.
Rod is currently racking up the nominations and is looking to return to comedy soon. Kurt is currently writing the televised roast of Rod. Everyone expects it to be the announcement of a new joint project. They both deny it, of course. But, it is. Daisuke sends you pieces others
Oh
have
my
made
God.
of him. Your home is beginning to fill up with beautiful drawings, photographs, and sculptures. You can't help but smile when you see them, especially the ceramic sculptures. It's almost as if he's home with you once again. Daisuke invites you out to art classes with him frequently. He never improves, and he never manages to make anything beautiful. But the smile he gives you when your eyes meet over your latest creations, it never fails to make your heart flutter. Whenever his wings appear in a bar, the loneliest customers see it as a sign of trust and honor. He also becomes responsible for a marked increase in weddings in your town, as well as over 300 children.
I would expect nothing less from, say it with me everybody, Rufio!
All legitimate and well cared for, of course, as he only believes in using his powers for sparking real relations, not just one-night burnouts. Dasha continues to cook far more than she or you could ever possibly consume. She begins to host weekly dinners for those in the community without family or a place to go, and only then does she finally fill the void she's been feeling within.
Hot stuff coming through. Yeah, no kidding.
While Dasha has no shortage of mouths to feed these days, it doesn't stop her weekly deliveries of home-cooked food and hugs. She often leaves you love notes in the baskets she brings. Diana's talent for directing cars is legendary. Her zero-accident reputation gets her to the top of the Traffic Stop Top 40 charts. A big-time traffic producer notices and takes her to the big leagues. Air traffic controlling. Naturally, with her dapper hat and her perfect balance between rapport and rationality, she shines with iconic grace. Diana relishes coming back to the house to share her air traffic stories with you. The pleasure she gets from giving you a story all of her very own and watching the pride and excitement in your face is some of the most profound of her life. Dishy's helpful nature kept him forever working as the most diligent assistant
Oh my God, get that
of
face
all
out of
time.
here.
Thank goodness he never had any lust for power. Rod help us. The more time you spend with Dolly, the more impressed and inspired you become. One day you realize with a start that you've elected to pursue your own PhD course with her as your advisor. Her faith in you gives you a powerful confidence. Your thesis is tentatively entitled The Effects of Tantra on Getting a PhD. Happy studying, graduate. Dorian became a doorman.
Yep, that makes sense.
What else did you expect? He's happy, though. Doug's path for entertaining people through the story of the yo-yo was never truly destined for success. But Doug has never cared about success, and somehow his stylings are still available on public access every night. Drysdale is still happily employed at JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but in more than one capacity. He performs at night, and during the day he uses the space to teach both pole and exotic dance. As you might imagine, he has a fanatically devoted following. Dunk's kids finally manage to win a game. Dunk sends you his trophy to remind himself to stay humble. It sits in your workout room, a sweet reminder of him and his sincere love of the game. High Voltage Realty filled Eddie's soul, and also his wallet. He's currently planning a vacation to Berlin for himself and Volt. History, fabulous nightlife, great food. But don't tell Volt. It's a surprise. Fantina is currently on tour on major sidewalks around the country, helping give support for good driving habits, matching clothing ensembles, and great smiles. The daily cheers she sends you for anything in your own life, no matter how minor, are always welcome. Faria remains an enthusiastic fixture at your local medical center. She's working her way through the clinical portions of her medical education, and like anyone in that situation, is exhausted and stressed out most of the time. But her attitude remains optimistic and helpful. There's nowhere else she'd rather be. Freddy rarely comes down from the mountaintop. He has been the subject of several documentaries, yet never appeared in any of them, in spite of repeated requests. Gaia hasn't stopped traveling since she left the house. She keeps you updated and tags you in every photo on social media. Her profile banner updates with a checkmark on every country, city, and river bottom she's visited. The last photo Gaia tagged you in might be your favorite to date. It was a selfie of her, with a great big smile standing outside your front door, right before she knocked. It was her first visit home since her realization. Let's just say you both made up for the absence.
Oh, we definitely did.
The Hanks convince you to join them on their impossible expedition to base jump off the flat Earth. The six of you pass the fifth gate of the Great Ice Wall, sail past Shangri-La, and stare over the never-ending waterfall at the end of the world.
And then you all die from ketamine overdose.
When you finally dive off and freefall through miles of space and land on the moon, you truly can't believe these idiots were right. Harper's tattoos gain national attention when she begins offering free wedding band tattoos to couples looking to fully commit. Nothing makes her happier than helping couples show their commitment to each other permanently. Strangely enough, Harper refuses to get a tattoo to commemorate your own relationship, but she does plant a tree in your name at the park. Hector's artistic masks are used both digitally and in the real world. The sense of mystery they evoke brings forth tantalizing magic where there was none before. He is a happy mask salesman in his downtime between grafting. After Hoove completed his PhD thesis, The Event Horizon, a proof of temporal interdimensionality, he decided to go on a short vacation. He came back to find that his paper had been translated, studied, and accorded the honor of being the most recent quantum leap in our understanding of our universe. Holly spends her days zipping around town making deliveries, spreading good cheer everywhere she goes. Her payment of anything goes means that everyone can use her services, and her scooter is covered with drawings, stickers, and even desserts. Sometimes Holly will create a little package or present for you, just to have the excuse to deliver it. She's often there and gone before you have a chance to really take her in. But it's all right. You have a smiling confidence that she'll blow back into your life very soon. Not long ago, Ron released his latest piece of technological wizardry, his patented clothing press, but travel-sized, so small that it fits inside his very own top hat. Or anyone's top hat, really. It's the perfect size, no matter your chapeau of choice. Jacques regards his budding career with Fantasy Cruise Lines with great sincerity. He has been the most highly reviewed captain in the company for almost 5 years now. BlipAdvisor in fact recommends him so highly that his cruises sell out up to 6 months in advance. So far, no paying guests have died. Kids come from miles around to see Jerry's intricate model train sets. They're free to peruse his miniatures and control the RC train cars, but heaven help them if Jerry spots them moving any of the pieces around. Johnny made a splash as the premier wedding officiant in all of Vegas. His impression was so uncanny that many attendees felt transported to the 1950s. He still finds time to look for Duke, who just never seems to show up these days. Probably off gambling, Johnny supposes. Key's epic concerts and workshops have revitalized the piano business, bringing back the industries of piano movers, piano tuners, and page turners. Her content has millions of followers, though she is yet to find out how much popularity she has, since she hasn't been able to tear herself away from the keys for more than a few moments each day. Koa's Comfort Warehouse becomes a massive success after an ad of Koa snoring on a couch for 30 seconds goes viral. Koa refuses to let fame go to his head, however, and despite the increased demand, prices remain as affordable as ever. While her coffee shop runs smoothly, Kopi finds herself having to battle numerous lawsuits about the use of their business name. Kopi decides to change course and change the name to something totally different. Dunkin' Donuts. You try to tell Kopi that you'll happily help her name her business. It doesn't seem to be her strong suit. She's just so flattered by your interest that she blushes and hugs you harder. You suppose that's all right, too. Christoph yearned for greater challenges than he'd been able to find on the entire surface of the Earth, so he went within. After learning that the gravitational constant increases dramatically at the boundary of the Earth's core and its mantle, Christoph determined that he would go there. He would be the first human to survive and work out in that environment, all because of his beautifully engineered intra-Earth submersible. Memoria's company Memorandum continues to satisfy and unsettle. Her clientele frequently report feeling much more in touch with their dark sides, even as their homes are literally lightening up. Occasionally, a client will ask for something just a bit more personal. You can always count on hearing from her under these circumstances. The two of you are an on-site team when it comes to the sensual exploration of the shadow. Luke returns from abroad to meet you from time to time, bringing you stories of valor and exotic toasted treats from lands far away. Every now and again, Lux ats you at a post. That's it. And no matter how many times you try to block the email address, no inbox check is complete without an invite to Verified Social. You have yet to accept. After a distinguished career translating for all walks and varieties of life, Lyric realized that his services were but a stopgap. So he turned his immense talents to invention and built the Transworder, a fantastical combination of the printing press, the assembly line, and a bit of steampunk magic. The Transworder takes any book, in any language, and translates it, with all the intention of the original author to the language of the user's choice. He has just completed the translation of the Bhagavad Gita, which apparently is quite a bit funnier than anyone had yet deduced. As one of Moneycoin's top-performing senior blockchain project acquisition analysts, Mac was rewarded handsomely with a 2.5% cost of living raise and a framed certificate proclaiming them January's Analyst of the Month. Mostly they worry that they're going to be replaced by a computer, which is an extremely ironic twist that you find very humorous. Although at night, when you're in your bed, you find the irony disquieting. When you feel the disquietude, though, you simply roll over to Mac and they stroke your hair. All better. After her last whirlwind tour, Maggie sent you her signed manuscripts, care of an address postmarked Turkleman City, Florida. Her latest novel centers around what she called a tortuous and punishing but ultimately yummy love story. She claims if you read it all the way through, you'll be the real protagonist. Together with his Inanimals, Mateo now runs an international secret rescue network for abused animals all over the world. So far, he has shut down 4 dogfighting syndicates, a sales ring for exotic parrots, and a chain of backwater circus houses.
Aww.
Davy still wanders off from time to time, but he always comes home with several new members to add to the pack. Whenever you and Mitchell find yourselves in the same city, he treats you to the kind of meal most mortals can only dream about. But he always leaves room for the main course, Roast Critic. While it never replaced fiat currency, Monique's Pizzas ended up becoming a franchise that was sorely needed for America's ailing middle class. After many record-breaking years of album releases and performances, Miranda Dulcita Tostadora launched her own label, Crispy Baby Records. She still sends you an advance copy of any album her label releases. She values your feedback above all others. The only problem is now everyone is aware of your love life. All her songs are about you. Penelope convinced her boss to invest in a struggling office supply retailer, insisting that computers will someday let us down or perhaps kill us all. The company has not gone under, yet. Penelope takes advantage of her boss's latest investment, proposing an office calendar filled with romantic motivational business quotes. She credits you with the idea and sends you love notes on torn-out pages from the calendar. Prissy still works for the Great Nations Park Service, but she has been promoted. Several times, in fact. She is now in charge of all the fieldwork for the MRC, the Mycelial Research Campaign. Prissy studies mushrooms and has found them to be an endlessly fascinating and intricate celebration of life, death, and evolution itself. On one of her recent visits, you were able to open Prissy's eyes to the psychedelic aspects of her beloved mushrooms.
Oh, no.
She now comes over often to continue her education with you.
Oh my god, I introduced her to magic shrooms. That's a
Rainey's
disaster.
run of talc was so successful that it got picked up for a sold-out stint on Broadway. Rainey left acting soon after the run, insisting that she'd rather go out on top and that she could never play another role with the same commitment and authenticity. Rainey's plays keep her busy, but she always finds time for you. She comes to see you as often as she can, bringing with her stories about show business and life on the road. She sings for you when she's in the mood, putting on fabulous world-class and personal performances. Graduates of Rebel's unincorporated charity home found their GPAs stunningly high, athletics through the roof, and more importantly, lots and lots of dates. The number of hate crimes around the world has gone down tremendously due to Reggie's tenacious tricksters. Groups are terrified of banana peels, hand buzzers, and whoopee cushions.
Okay, that sounds amazing.
River creates a candle she claims is your own unique mix of scents, and it proves to be quite popular. She sends you one of your own. It smells amazing, but does it smell like you? Who knows? River tries not to bring work home with her when she comes to see you, but she can't help herself. She loves testing scents against your skin and getting your thoughts on various scent combinations. She insists that your skin chemistry is just far superior to that of anyone else she works with.
Except, of course, for herself.
Rongo Maifenwa quickly worked her way up to management at the dairy farm. The freedom to give orders once more pleases her greatly, though she never misses a chance to play in the mud with the kids, both goat and human. John Wick made a name for himself in the criminal underworlds of fine metal forgers around the country. No one dared to counterfeit anymore, so he took his finely tailored clothes to the public broadcasting system, where every week he gives appraisals of pewtered pots aplenty.
That is hilarious.
Skips gives you comps to every performance of every show. Some nights, as the lights go down and the play is about to start, you swear you can hear him whisper, "Luna Knight, is that you?" Shelley finds a way to combine both her passions, putting on the library's first bodybuilding competition. The winner receives a $20 gift card to Beanbucks and all their library fines wiped out. The competition is a rousing success, going viral on social media and ensuring the library's funding remains secure for years to come. Of all the things Shelley lifts to stay in shape, you remain her favorite. She stops by the house frequently for bone-crushing hugs, basking in the positive glow your love provides. She's still getting used to letting go, even as a human, but you always make her feel safe. Sinclair, the proverbial philosopher king, led humanity into a new era of prosperity. Despite having disappeared off the grid after the thrilling and dangerous heist, you are still pleasantly surprised to receive anonymous postcards affectionately addressed to "My worthless little wretch." You're the only one who gets the address to whatever bunker she currently resides in. Stefan and Mr. Cluckles eventually become the faces of a successful artisan seaweed brand, though Stefan is rather miffed when he realizes that customers are more attached to Mr. Cluckles than to him. Stefan, of course, had no real reason to feel miffed. Mr. Cluckles is cute, but Stefan will always be the true hottie to you. He has burners, for God's sake. Stella brings a fresh perspective on streaming and brings in viewers by the millions each weeknight, though she knows that those viewer numbers could always be stepped up. Stepford frequently sends you motivational Monday texts, often at ungodly hours, with photos of himself working out, body paint and all. Telly is the most prolific blogger for Valdiviflix, having written reviews of just over 15,000 shows. All of them rhyme.
Let's see here. Oh my god, wait a minute. Let's see if I can recognize these. That one is John Oliver. Pretty sure that's Bridgerton. Oh, that one is... Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'd recognize that anywhere. I think that's The Witcher, because I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be Yaskier. That's Star Trek Discovery. I would recognize Star Trek anywhere. And, I don't recognize the others.
In all the years since Teddy has taken up residence at the Bean, the only thing that has changed in his life has been a very slight relocation of seats due to drafts. Timothy's work at the train station nets him international acclaim, and when he travels to Japan to connect with his colleagues overseas, his presence causes quite a stir. Timothy is honored with a limited edition Tokyo Metro card that sells out
That might have been,
immediately.
yeah.
And 1 year later, Timothy merchandise is available in most Tokyo Metro stations. Fix-It Tone is so popular that Tony merchandise is now widely available in all retail and grocery stores.
You know what merchandise is also available nowadays, apparently? Date Everything body pillows. I'm not kidding. Those are a thing. And yes, one of them is Betty.
You can't go anywhere without seeing Tony's face smiling at you and reminding you that whenever you start to overthink matters of the heart, hey, forget about it. Tyrell has since sold his business to his employees, but he can't stop himself from coming into work, if only to check in on his towel buddies. He started folding them in your image to show his affection for you. He just can't quite get the nose right. Von Trapp's business booms, then
I'll leave that to
fades
you.
as he completely exterminates all the vermin in the city limits. He drives his panel truck around hoping to bring up business, but for some reason, it doesn't seem to work. Washford has found a beautifully tragic rhythm in his hermit's life. He wants for nothing, except, of course, for the things he longs to want for.
Probably. There probably is, Thanatos.
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall. Wall, wall, wall.
Perfect commitment to the bit! Yes!
Wall, wall, wall. Wall, 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 wall.
Wall.
Willie is so successful as a consultant that she expands her business, hiring several of your former co-workers to continue the extensive cleanup required after the industry-wide haste to adopt AI. There's a deep satisfaction in knowing that Willie is now turning the tables on both of your behalf. Maybe there is some justice in this world after all. Winifred is in the process of expanding the Hot and Heady franchise to a second location. She is looking for partners to invest, hopefully a throuple. Gwendolyn found that she was so good at discovering gossip that was true, she caught the attention of an intelligence service that shall not be named.
I knew she would get picked up by the CIA. I somehow knew it.
She kept her TV show, but she also uncovered covert secrets. She's in talks for the rights to the movie dramatization of her life, though she's holding out for a better price for her bird friends.
Yep.
Zoe continues to love her life and her job as a paranormal facilitator. She's had a couple of close calls, but the majority of her ghostly clients are nervous, if ultimately grateful.
Oh my god, I wonder how she would handle 6 Tanglewood Drive.
Zoe is always happy to see you. Your house is, after all, the best place for miles to hold a successful seance. You do sometimes wish your house wasn't quite so haunted, but seeing Zoe makes it worth the bumps in the night. Skylar gets to work immediately on creating a new version of the Dateviators, one that everyone can use. The world seems to be full of these days of happy, realized people doing wild, magical things. Skylar visits you often for inspiration. She stares into your eyes deeply, gratified, saying that yours were the ones that made all of this possible. Your eyes. Kind, friendly, loving, sometimes even a little hateful, but ultimately the ones who listened the most, who trusted the most, who felt the most, and who defeated David the most. Your eyes. Those beautiful eyes. The eyes of a true hero. Through your power, we can see that there was love always around us.
All right. And that's the end of the game. Honestly, that was great. That was a lot of fun. Really good writing. Great voice acting all around. And this is the intersection of two genres that, like I said, I normally don't really play very much at all. Probably play real. Dating sims and visual novels. Normally those two aren't my thing. This game was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Total playtime, 50 hours, 22 minutes, and 12 seconds. My god. This was a long game. You have unlocked New Game Plus. This allows you to start a new game with all progress reset except for collectibles. Give you a chance to collect all 404. No, I don't want to save right now. So with that, the relax block comes to a close. And like I promised, it is now going to be replaced with the seasonal block. During the winter months, we will be playing World of Tanks. We will also be playing World of Tanks during the summer months. During the spring months, we will be playing Star Trek Online. And during fall, we will be playing Phasmophobia. But of course, at some point, when I get my finances a little bit more in order so that I can actually buy the second game of this, I am going to do, as promised, the Duke Nukem block. I have 3D right now. I need to wait before I can afford and buy Forever. So in the interim, it will be, I think next week's BFD. and then we'll be doing a little bit of World of Tanks until I can get it, and then all of the Duke Nukem block and any future reward streams will be on Fridays. But with all of that being said, thank you all so much once again for tuning in, and we will be back tomorrow with, I believe it's TSR, right? Let me check my schedule. Yep, we will be back tomorrow with more Tiberian Sun Reborn. Ta-ta for now.